Oh yeah, it's a big day for the Ring IQ Army. Very big day. That felt good. I know a lot of you are feeling good right now. Those of you that have been rocking with me for all these years. Are you feeling good? I'm feeling good. You know, I like being right, and I usually am, but it's because I'm more objective than other people. That's the secret. One is having some insight into what it is you're looking at. Two is having the maturity, the intellect to be objective. Be objective with those you like, be objective with those you don't like. And I knew that Tyson Fury was not what he was made out to be. That doesn't make him a bad fighter. I don't think Fury's a bad fighter. No, I don't think he's bad. But I didn't think he was the greatest thing since sliced bread, like some made it out to be. And many of the American boxing fans who chose Fury to win this fight only did so because he beat an American. That's not objective. Wilder is not a special fighter just because he comes from the same place as you. He's not. The only reason some of you picked Fury is because Fury beat him. That's it. You try to skirt around it. You try to present it as something else when the only real reason some of you picked Fury to win that fight, at least the ones here in America, you only picked him because he beat an American, as if beating an American is some kind of super duper special accolade. It's actually a lot more difficult to do what Alexander Usyk did. To beat Michael Hunter in America, to beat Krzysztof Glowacki in Poland, to beat Maris Briedis in Latvia, Gassiev in Russia, Tony Bellew, and Anthony Joshua in the UK. That's actually a lot more difficult. You know? Alhamdulillah, Sawab. Shout out to my man Smoking. Shout out to my man Box Watch TV. You know? Some are caught up on the split decision, on it being a split decision. I just look at it as the right man won the fight. And that's what's important. The right man won the fight. Hope Usyk retires. Don't give Fury the time of day. I would agree with that because that would be Fury. That would be things coming full circle for Tyson Fury. That's what he did to Vladimir Klitschko. He never gave him his rematch clause. I would prefer to see Usyk sail into the sunset having accomplished this than stick around. I don't really think there's anything else left to prove. I said it before and I'll say it again. He is the embodiment of what a pound for pound fighter is, because most people that talk about pound for pound don't actually know what it means or what it references. That even if you're smaller, even if you're at a physical disadvantage, you'd still beat a heavyweight. That's essentially what that means. That's literally, it's what it's all about. And Usyk just did that right in front of you guys, in spite of being older, because he is older, and in spite of being smaller, because he is smaller. He's 43 pounds lighter than Tyson Fury. He still rocked him. He still beat him. Shout out to my man, 1 foot out the door. Great for boxing. I agree. Shout out to my man, Chris Price. Great day today. Enjoy one for Usyk on me. Time for Vaquero. That's right. It's time for another great fighter in Emmanuel Navarette, otherwise known as El Vaquero. I don't think His Excellency would tolerate robberies in his venue. I agree with you. Alexander Usyk has clocked the game. Absolutely, absolutely. You know, and yeah, man. You know, it was a good day for boxing fans. The right man won the fight, which is the most that we can ask for. You know, and it was good. Now, Tyson Fury, I think he showed his limitations, that you're not actually that athletic or as athletic as this guy. You're just bigger. That's it. That's really it. You're just bigger than he is, but you're not better. You're not better. And, it's very exciting. Very exciting. Boxing won today. Boxing won. Now, I talked about this in my previous video. Who should be ranked as the pound for pound number one fighter in the world if Usyk pulls it off this weekend? Based on what I saw, I would have to give it to him. because what pound for pound is really all about is if you were up there with the heavyweights on skill, not size, not weight, but skill, could you win? Because that's what the formula is. They used to say Sugar Ray Robinson was the most skilled pound for pound fighter in the sport. He just didn't have the size of a heavyweight. But if he did, he would win. That's where the conversation really originates when it comes to the postmodern sentiment about pound for pound. That if Sugar Ray Robinson, with all the skills that he has and the way that he fights, if he were up there at heavyweight, people believed he would win because he was that good. Well, Usyk is one of the few fighters that has actually been up there. You know, he's been up there and he fought that giant. He fought that heavyweight, even though he's older. He's 37, Fury's 35. Even though he's smaller, Fury weighed in at about 266 pounds, where Usyk was at a disadvantage of 43 pounds. He weighed in at 223. He showed, yes, he is more skilled than that heavyweight. He's more skilled than Anthony. He's more skilled than Fury. He's pound for pound number one, beyond the shadow of a doubt, because that's really what it's all about. That with every other fighter that you might want to rank at number one, it's just a hypothesis. It's just a postulation. As much as I like Inoue, he's not up there at heavyweight, and he never will be. Same with Crawford, same with Canelo. With them, it's just a postulation. It's not a reality. Whereas with Usyk, yeah, it's a reality. He really was up there. He really did do that. He beat AJ for the WBA, the WBO, and the IBF, and he just beat Fury for the WBC. You know? So the guy's incredible, man. An incredible fighter. When the updates to the Ring IQ pound for pound list are made, likely tomorrow or Monday, probably Monday, he will be ranked at number one. Kayo says 2019 Usyk beat Chaz in O Block, Chicago. True hero. I'm trying to tell you, bro, he's a special fighter, very special. And you know, I see a lot of sour grapes. I see a lot of people. They try to diminish Usyk's victory in their own way, but they're giving it away that, oh, so you picked Fury to win, huh? Because the only reason you would be salty right now is if you picked Fury to win. That would be the only reason. And like I said, you know, with a lot of people in the UK that did pick Fury, they were rooting for the hometown fighter, which isn't always very objective. So we know what the motivating factor for them was. But with the Americans, there are Americans. Whose fucking mic is that? There are Americans who
Not it.
Huh?
That was real talk, man.
There are Americans who picked Fury for no other reason than he beat Bambi. That's it. The only reason they picked Fury is because he beat Wilder, which is a stupid reason to pick him, by the way. Wilder's not what you thought you... Wilder isn't what you thought he was. You think Fury's gonna be? You guys don't know shit about boxing. I'm sorry.
That was actually a good, entertaining fight, man. I mean, for a minute there, it looked like Fury might do something, but then, you know, he didn't.
Yeah, but you know, hindsight is 2020, man. Hindsight is 2020.
Oh, here's how hindsight is 2020. The deciding round in that fight was the very first round. Look at the judges' scorecards. The only consensus round in the first three was the first one. They all gave it to Usyk. If he actually tried, he'd have won that fight, regardless of whether you think he should have or not. So Fury's no one to blame.
Yeah, Jason. But the thing is that you do what you do, you know. And the knockdown, I wouldn't even say that the deciding factor was that round so much as the knockdown. That's what puts him over the top. He knocked like, by all rights. Looking back, because I've had the chance in the past hour to see that ninth round and what happened. Hey, just put it down. Just put it down. I had the chance to see that ninth round, and you should have been waived. It should have been waived off. Yeah. I've seen fights stopped for a lot less than what you were allowed to survive in that ninth round. Yes, I've seen fights stop for way less than that. You were out on your feet, you know? So I'll look at it this way. Julio, what the fuck? What did you think, Julio?
Man, Usyk, all-time great. One of the all-time greats for sure. You got to put him up there.
You have to, bro.
Modern great. I thought Fury looked great mid rounds, counter punching, but better man won. Like, that pressure was no joke. He's got a crazy chin because he ate flush shots. Was walking Fury down in spots. Like, smaller guy giving up 40 pounds, walking him down. Like, that's real pound. That's pound for pound. That's the literal definition of pound for pound.
Yeah, I think that most people have that conversation without really actually wrapping their mind around it to know what it means. That 223 pounds of Usyk, even though he's older and even though he's smaller, is still more skilled than a perpetual giant. He still has more skill. That you're bigger than me, but you're not better than me. You know? That's what pound for pound is.
If I may,
I wouldn't mind a rematch. But it's not going to be for undisputed because he's got. I think the IBF's going to strip him.
Yeah, they are.
It's what they do.
Yeah, real talk.
what makes Usyk pound for pound number one unequivocally is the fact that neither Crawford, Inoue, Canelo, none of them are going to beat somebody that's 40 pounds heavier than them and has a 7-inch reach on them. It's just not going to happen.
Thank you, because you put it in even more concise terms than I did. They are never going to have to deal with that much of a size disadvantage. Never. None of them. And they're great. It's not like I'm knocking them. No, they're great, but that is the reality of what we saw. Canelo, you're not going to be in a situation where you're fighting a guy who's 43 pounds heavier than you are. You're not, you know?
But also, the original thesis was, can your skills, if you fought at heavyweight, would your skills translate? This is literally his skills translate. He beat the two best heavyweights in the division.
Yeah.
No,
He was robbed of the knockout.
Bud Brown.
The Inoue Bud debate is over. The answer is Usyk.
No, that's what I've been saying.
He should have knocked him out. I mean, that was a knockout.
The nonchalantness which you take your victories, Jules, fuck you.
Bro, the shit is that I like my enemy to be strong. These are weak people. I can't gloat over that. Like, you guys are, a lot of these guys, yeah, you're dumber than me. You're dumber than I am. I prove it all the time, but
you big-headed bitch.
What did Jay-Z say? He's like, I give him the rope. Like,
yeah, they hang themselves. I told you with Spence. The Spence one is still. This one's up there with the Spence one. This one is up there with the Spence one. Because it's like what I like that's happening right now, which I think is great for the sport. The hard work and dedication to the sport of Crawford. The hard work and dedication to the sport for Usyk, for Inoue. That's why they're at the forefront of the sport now. And these are the best ambassadors for this. These are the guys that need to be talked about and regaled and praised for their commitment to the sport. Not a fucking alcoholic who flips Ferraris. Not a wishy-washy, overweight, hype. Well, yeah, there's some hype there. Dog. Also an alcoholic and a drug addict. These are not who the ambassadors of the sport need to be. The guys who can take it to that place where it can return to the forefront of the sporting world. Because boxing done right, nothing beats it. Not football, not basketball, nothing beats boxing when boxing is done right. Those are the guys doing it right for boxing. Crawford, Inoue, Usyk, And shout out to Canelo. Shout out to Canelo. They hate that dude, but I'm like, okay, so show me somebody else who's doing what he's been doing.
Right.
Show me somebody else. Because you guys are high on pieces of shit. Like the Charlo brothers, pieces of shit. Like Andre, these pieces of shit. You high on that piece of shit, but you got smoke for Canelo? Eat a dick.
They hate the I think
niggas said that shit quick.
There are only three real.
They're not cowards. What I love about those dudes is not cowards. Canelo is not a coward, bro. He ain't worried about none of y'all. Crawford ain't no coward. Motherfucking Inoue ain't no coward. Usyk ain't no coward. Yeah. Y'all motherfuckers love some cowards. That's what y'all motherfuckers. Y'all love some chicken shits and some cowards. Y'all love that shit. That's what y'all are. Pieces of shit.
I'm hearing a report that Usyk broke his jaw. Is that true?
I don't know yet, but I heard he went to the hospital.
Yeah, because
he beat Fury with a broken jaw.
Bro, that's literal pound for pound, bro. He's fighting a dude 40 pounds, giving up 40 pounds, and he hurt him.
Well, he got knocked back by some of them uppercuts. I mean, he did get stunned a little bit.
Yeah, he had to work. Like Fury was doing.
Fury is a good fighter. I mean, there's no doubt. But Usyk's better.
The better man won.
Yeah,
better man won. There are only 3 pound for pound fighters. 4, I guess, you want to count Canelo. It's those 3 in that screen right now. 4 for the rest, 5 for the rest. Like
Well, that's the Mount Rushmore of boxing today, bro.
Nah, I think Fury should fight.
And look how diverse it is. You got a Mexican, a Japanese, a Ukrainian, and a black dude.
It's beautiful, bro.
Because that's the way it's boxing is amazing.
That's the way
right
it's
now.
supposed to be, bro. That's what I'm saying. That they try to turn it into this hateful shit. Bro, boxing done right is the best sport in the world. I don't want to hear it. When boxing is done right, nothing beats boxing. Nothing. And no, MMA doesn't even come close. It's not. No, it's not. This is the real shit. The men, they stand and they fight. They don't wrap their legs around each other trying to ejaculate.
And it's literally
Fuck that shit.
It's all the major styles.
Fuck that shit.
Damn.
Shout out to Andrew.
Okay,
Number 1, Usyk. Number 2, Inoue. Number 3, Bud. Motherfucking Andrew said, but what if Inoue conquers featherweight? We'll see, bro. We'll see. The thing is that people are impatient. It's going to be a while before Inoue goes to featherweight. It's going to be a lot of these things are going to take a while. So just enjoy the ride.
Like 2 years, two solid years.
No, the next benchmark is 3 times undisputed. We got a while, man. Like that guy hasn't been born yet.
Yeah, you gotta have fun with the shit, because what I notice is a lot of the more toxic boxing fans and just the conversations they want to have, you can't even really enjoy it. You know, you can't enjoy it. Like, man, fuck y'all, man. Y'all motherfuckers always be wrong and don't shut the fuck up. So what I need to do is, since you're not gonna shut the fuck up, I'm just not gonna listen, bro. I'm not gonna argue with you. You go be wrong, go over there and be wrong. I don't need to know what you're talking about. I don't. I need my pizza. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Go watch some of them cowards you like to watch, like Javante. Go watch that coward.
How many people are actually talking about that fight for real? Like
the way you talked about like the perception of Inoue, Bud, and Usyk, like Shakur is next in my opinion in terms of milieu. Yes, man. Like that guy is really skilled, and he's really good. Crazy doubt.
He doesn't have the mentality of a fighter to do this, bro.
But that's
like,
an intangible you can't measure. I'm only going off what I see in the ring. The guy's a genius, and it's only a matter of time before people realize it.
I've sold my stock on Shakur. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'll be real. I sold it after that. After that Aaron shit,
coward, bro. I don't care what you say.
But that's what he has to change, you know. They have to change that. Away. Honestly, they got to change. But that's what he has to change, because that will be, if he doesn't change it, that's gonna be what holds him back. You got to get more comfortable on the inside, my guy. Crawford is comfortable on the inside and the outside. It's not one way. To be that dude, that number 1, don't you see that they can all do it? They can all do it. All 4 of these guys we're talking about. Canelo has to overcome size all the time. He doesn't have an advantage over a lot of these guys he's been fighting the last 3-4 years. All of them are taller than him. All of them are wrong. I don't think Canelo has fought somebody eye level to him since he was a kid, to be real. You know?
He fought his twin Ryder.
Yeah, that guy.
But even Ryder
was a little bit bigger than him.
Pause.
And longer.
He was a little bit girthier. He had some thickness to him.
But yeah, like, I just like that these are the ambassadors of the sport. That the guys at number 4 are all fantastic ambassadors for the sport. It doesn't matter how you arrange them, you know, because it's not even about that. Usyk is a great ambassador for the sport. Crawford, Inoue, Canelo, they're all great ambassadors for the sport, dog. And they're doing it, you know, the right way, the way it needs to be done.
I knew you would say I need to smoke a cigarette after that flight shit, after Usyk won. I knew that.
Because I was about to ejaculate in my pants.
I wore my white pants.
I had to duck because I remember what you threatened to do to me with that.
Yeah, I jizzed, bro. I fucking jizzed, man. He
tried to write his name on the damn wall.
No. But it was fucking great, bro. I love it.
I had to cover it up. I made it seem like I spilled foam on my jeans or something.
No, man, I had to go to the bathroom and shit. Buying some real shit.
I put a dairy farm in my hand.
Let me ask. Do you guys think that should have been a knockout in the ninth? Because Rhodes did keep Fury up, but I thought the ref should have kept it going. Either you call him, stop the fight, or you keep him going.
The first time he staggered, I don't think it should have been stopped. but by right before the third time he staggered, before he collapses into the turnbuckle, that's when I think it should have been stopped. Because I have seen fights stopped for much less than that.
Yes.
I have.
That's Tony Weeks.
ESPN confirmed broken jaw.
But we've also seen fights not get stopped that should have go on, but worse than that. So
yeah, but I've seen more.
The ropes held you up.
Yeah, it's a knockdown.
It counted knockdown.
For me, it was the amount of punishment that he was taking without a response, because that's what they look for. That if you're out on your feet and you're getting hit and you're not fighting back, yeah, you got knocked out, my friend. That's usually how that goes.
That's TKO right there.
But hey, the right man won, so why nitpick? But yeah, if the question is, do I think it should have been waved off? Yeah, I do. I've seen fights stop for way less than that, man. Way less than what he endured in the ninth round. But that's boxing done right. Now we got to look for the next.
Funny as fuck, bro. This nigga Fury bounced from one rope to the other rope, back
to the other rope. To the other.
That's
Yo, the shit looked like some shit from the Three Stooges. Like, yo, you really gonna get smacked from one end to
Hey, Jules, Fury became a weeble wobble, like the commercial.
Literally, though, like
they don't fall down.
Yo.
That big motherfucker refused to go down, bro.
It's fucking great, bro. And now we got to look forward to the next great, because the thing is, remember, we're only in the second quarter of this year, and look at what we're getting. We're only in the second quarter. Like, there's still a lot of fights coming, and other fights that they're going to make that are going to be great fights. Like, this is going to be a great year for boxing, and we're only in the second quarter. The second quarter just got started. May is the beginning of the second quarter. We still got a lot of great shit.
Yeah, are they going to reschedule that? Did they reschedule the Better Be a Bivol fight?
They're looking to do that in October now. That's when they said they want to do it in October. Maybe they put it on the undercard of Fury versus Usyk. Maybe they do that.
I don't think the rematch happens. I think Usyk should retire.
Yeah, same with me. I hope so.
No, I mean, if you ask me what I want, I think you're done. You did it. There's nothing left to do. There's nothing left to do.
You stamp your name in history, bro. It's not going anywhere.
And then if he does have a broken jaw, like, it's not going to
Usyk would not be Usyk if he didn't take the rematch, because he said he would.
But if he has a broken jaw, then he's gonna take time to recover, and then he's gonna get stripped. So it wouldn't be for undisputed. I think Fury and AJ should fight.
I want to see, because now I know that AJ will knock him out. Bro, you got chinned by Usyk, who's not known for power.
Yeah, I need to see the children of Usyk go at it.
Yeah. AJ's gonna knock you. Hey, Fury fans, AJ's gonna knock him out. He's gonna fucking knock him out. I love it.
It's gonna be like the Ngannou shit, bro. It's gonna be something hilarious.
It's gonna be some great shit. I love it, and we're in a fantastic. This is why I'm kind of shifting the focus. Like, look, PBC's dead. We don't need to talk about them. They're dead. It's done, bro. We don't need to talk about that shit anymore. There's a lot of great fights coming through. There's great young fighters coming through. We ain't got to worry about a lot of that shit no more, man.
Question? What are they showing the Tank versus Martin fight? Is that on Prime?
That's gonna be on Prime, bro. I mean, like, if it even happens, because the rumor that I'm hearing, and I'm just telling you what I'm hearing it may not happen. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I'm hearing. Yes, I'm hearing.
Welcome back, brother. Welcome back.
Tune in on Buff Streams.
Mm-hmm. So, and Jay, if they told you tomorrow, yo, that shit is canceled. Bro, that's the death of the PBC. Like, bro, they dead, bro. It's done.
Personally, I don't really give two shits about that fight. I don't know about y'all, but
I don't give a shit about that, bro.
But I'm excuse me, I'm smoking on this Fury pack right now. It's now y'all
okay. It's fucking beautiful, bro.
It's good. It's good. I'm high as a kite right now. That's why we're talking.
Hey, Jay Habib, I told your ass you gotta stop liking motherfuckers' personalities out here, man. Motherfuckers like personalities too much. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder where that Triple H fucker's at.
I got some people in the comments later. I got some people in the comments I need to troll, because they got mad at my video that I uploaded yesterday, so I gotta go back for them.
The psych major you have to troll back.
I'll never understand people getting mad at you for picking someone in a fight. Like, I picked Fury to win, but I wouldn't get mad at you picking Usyk. Number one, you were right. Number two, it's like, who gives a shit?
Well, you were never an asshole.
Fuck you, Jason.
Yeah, but the other thing is that Jason, like, look, Jason is, while he was supporting Fury or whatever, he was just a boxing fan. He was never an asshole about it. Like, that a lot of them Fury fans, they act really fucking like abrasive and weird. Like, a lot of them were in my comments yesterday in the video that I uploaded. Like,
hey, look, Michael got his phone back.
Fucking Michael.
But y'all want to hear something hilarious? Rico's doing a space right now, claiming Usyk won the fight. Oh, no, sorry, Fury won the fight.
I'm gonna go troll. Let me go on his space and attack him. Y'all hold it down. I gotta go attack Rico.
Get him.
I should have known. The second Rico supported Fury.
Bro, I know it.
The second Rico supported Fury, I should have known. I should have been like, wave the white flag. It's over. Rico supported Fury. It's kiss of death.
I just don't understand. I saw the dude. 115, 112. That's like an accurate score for Usyk, but like 114 and that's cutting it close. That's way too close.
I stand on my head and squint. I can kind of see how they got there, because there was 3 rounds Fury clearly won. There was
I agree with that.
round, which was a swing round that I personally would give to Fury. Then rounds 2 and 3 were close-ish. I gave him to Usyk, but I could kind of see how you can give him to Fury. And 2 of the judges did give him to Fury.
Fury had a lot of success in the mid rounds counterpunching. Like he did, because Usyk is coming forward. He was there. He's gonna get hit, but better man won.
Yeah, better man won.
More effective.
Even if you do that, it becomes 6 rounds to 6.
Yeah, I
then
thought,
there's a knockdown.
I thought Usyk 6-6 with the knockdown, or 7-5 with the knockdown for Usyk. So, yeah,
and that's why I said earlier that round 1 was the deciding round, because to me that's the one round that Fury could have done something about, and had he won that, he'd have won the fight. But he chose to give that away like an asshole, slipping and sliding, sticking his tongue out, hands behind his back,
showboating like a moron, playing around,
showboating,
dancing on the ropes like he's fake, like Ali and some all that bullshit.
And then that shit, man.
A lot
of guys.
The fucking commentators want to say, "Oh, looking like Ali coming out the corner." No, the fuck he's not. He's getting tagged.
He was getting tagged in that fucking corner every time he tried to do that shit.
He looked like Ali in the sense that he would pull his head back, he'd get fucking hit with left hand.
You fucking asshole.
Like rounds 4, 5, and 6. Okay, yeah, you were showboating them, but you were also winning those rounds handily and hurting Usyk, like because you broke his jaw. You hurt him in those rounds. So yeah, okay, fine, showboat a little bit, but even then, I was like, "Come on, dude, it's undisputed."
No, but that's still stupid though, because if you hurt him, why not just follow up and get a drop or something? Instead,
when he came in,
there you go.
Let me hold my hands and just like look pretty.
When he came in light, I'm like, "Oh, he's gonna box." Like, all right, well, let's see then. But yeah, like he wouldn't. Every time he hurt Usyk, he wouldn't jump on him. He wouldn't follow up. He would just touch him, and then keep moving. And he did that dumb shit. A lot of boxers
knew them counters were hard, bro. Them counters were coming.
Yeah. He was doing his thing, but he does that shit a lot of boxers do, where they try and catch back hands, and then they're like guessing when to like pick their hand up to catch it, and they end up getting hit with shit. Like all these boxers do that shit with that Philly shell, man. That shit is trash.
Yeah. So I do, if the rematch happens, I do give Fury a chance to win it, but I won't be picking him. I can't be picking him.
I don't know.
I think Usyk stops him in the rematch, bro.
I thought Usyk missed some opportunities to punch Fury too. Like there was something Fury did after he did a combination. He would like lean back with his hands low and wipe his nose. And at the first 3 times, I was like, all right, that's a bit weird. But then he did it so often. I'm like, yo, you could time this and just get some extra punches off. And sometimes Usyk did. So I'm like, yo, if he times like actions like those, it'll just be easy for him to rack up even more points against Usyk.
Yeah, but that's the typical Fury. He's always touching his nose.
Against Fury,
like mostly all his fight, he's always doing that.
That's a weird tendency. You gotta cut shit like that out.
It is. That's what I'm saying.
Has Usyk ever rematched anyone?
Say again.
So what now?
Outside of AJ, has Usyk ever rematched anyone? Like
no, there was no need. Why would you ever rematch anyone?
Right.
Yeah, everybody he's beaten has been decisively.
In the rematch, bro.
Like there wasn't really need for a rematch in the first AJ fight.
No, it wasn't, honestly.
Speaking
he honestly almost stopped him in that
Jesus,
round.
Jesus Christ, I hope Usyk never fights in Saudi Arabia again, because what Fury did in the post fight was every bit as classless as what AJ did in the second fight. Like what the?
I think it was worse, to be honest. It was worse.
Saying he won. He won.
He brought up some shit that's like in the
no.
news. He brought up some
saying you won.
shit.
Like saying you won. Who cares? Like fighters think they win fights all the time. They didn't. It was there's a war going on, so that's why the judges sympathy rounds. Like, bro. Jesus,
okay, well, if that were true, then Lomachenko would have beat Devin Haney if that was true.
Yeah, bro was completely fucking tasteless in that post-fight press.
That's two Brits now who've just like ruined what should have been up to that point the crowning achievement of Usyk's life. Like,
but at least
AJ was legitimately losing his mind. Like Fury was just being a dick.
To be fair, I thought AJ. Hold fast. To be fair. I don't think the Brits like Usyk just because of what he did to Bellew in their backyard and AJ. So but I think the Brits just don't like Usyk.
Yeah, the only quote unquote excuse that you could use to even legitimize it, and that's if you go to the scummiest place possible, is that he's trying to do some like high IQ chess play where he's trying to put in the judges' minds, oh, can't give Usyk this round because I'm only doing it because I feel sympathy for him. Like, what the fuck?
No, I think with AJ, it was clearly a guy who was very competitive. He dedicated his
He had a meltdown.
AJ
had a fucking meltdown.
He lost. What Fury did was like some sword shit, where he's like, yeah, they have him because his country's at war. Like, man, like you're getting hit with left hands, bro. That's why you lost.
Queensberry versus Matchroom 2. Who does AJ fight? Is it Parker rematch or?
I don't know about that. Maybe. Who do they have? With Dubois, maybe?
Yeah, Dubois.
Oh god, that's a massacre.
Well, he's about to fight Hrgovic, so he has to get through that first.
It is, but yeah, if you're putting him on like a Queensberry versus Matchroom card and he has to be on it, that's really the only fight he can have, unless it's Fury, and you could somehow manage that. Those are the only two fights you can really have.
They got Zhang and Joyce.
Maybe Joyce. I don't know about Zhang.
Yeah, Zhang's away too, immobile. Yeah, he's too limited.
No, I mean like in terms of like actually like big fight. Like I don't think they're gonna care for like a Zhang fight. I could see them saying, okay, we'll do like Daniel or Joyce if he gets a good comeback, another good comeback. You know, just because it's an all British clash. But I don't know about Zhang. That's just a bit odd. And he's coming off a loss.
You could go Parker versus Hrgovic.
Versus who?
Parker versus Hrgovic. Am I saying that name right? I always get his name wrong. Yeah, Hrgovic.
Oh, Hrgovic.
Hrgovic, yeah.
That's like 20 letters. It's like 10 letters.
Yeah, 20 letters.
I'm watching this. I'm watching this post-fight press conference with Fury and shit. Does it feel weird to anybody else to still have to listen to this fucker speak?
Who Fury?
Yeah, it feels weird. Like, why the fuck do I still gotta listen to this guy?
Man,
you don't.
I had my TV on mute after the fight was over. I'm not gonna lie. I was just like, I was trying to like, recover my voice, bro. I was fucking screaming for a couple of minutes.
No,
I'm actually interested to see what he does.
She was really scared.
It's just gonna be AJ. I don't think it's too much, but
no, I'm really interested to see what he does because the way he's talking, it sounds like he does want the rematch.
What are you talking about, Fury?
I mean, the way he was talking,
that. You know, he can.
Not like he really wants it, so.
He can say that,
but you know what's interesting? You know? Like if you watch what Shane Fury has been saying for the past year and a half, like he's been subtly hinting that there is slippage. I feel like
his father too.
Anthony Joshua fight. Oh my god, his father's giving instructions in the corner at the same as Sugar Hill Stewart. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? They're in the undisputed fight with two people in the corner.
To people like us, the people in the know, the people who actually understand how nervous motherfuckers act, all that shit leading up just into the ring, we knew this motherfucker was scared. We knew he didn't want to get in that ring.
He needed his daddy, bro.
Yeah, he was like fucking all the showboating and shit, all the faces and all that shit. that's nerves that you're trying to cover up, brother.
Yeah, because the shit, it's like motherfuckers that gotta yell right before they gotta fight. Like, what are you doing? We about to fight. What are you yelling about? What you gotta do all this bullshit for? Pulling your pants up. Like, what are you doing? We about to fight.
They gotta.
I got
take off
you also need the link, brother.
Bro, that shit is a telltale sign somebody's about to get washed on the block. Like they're adjusting their chains, retying their shoes.
Yeah, you do it. You
like,
just
bro.
And if you really want to know what that is you trying to get yourself up for it because you're not up for it. You're not up for it. All that extra shit, those rituals, that's what they are, rituals. You're not up for it.
But Usyk kept his word. He said, "What did he say, y'all?" Tyson,
I will not leave you alone.
Thank you. And he didn't. On his ass.
Bro, Usyk was white on. He was on him like white on rice, bro. He was so far up.
White on rice on a paper plate with a glass of milk in the middle of a snowstorm.
I tell you, yo. And we ain't even talking all the shit that we're gonna talk. We're not talking all the shit we're gonna talk because we're gonna talk like it's gonna get worse. Like, oh yeah, you guys, it hasn't settled in for you guys yet that you've been. Oh no,
we're cordial right now because we're all cool. Wait till we start talking to these other fuckers.
Yeah.
All I've said like so far is like, hey guys, all that Fury's the greatest of all time and that he beats Ali nonsense, you could throw that shit in the trash now. Have a nice day,
throw
guys.
That shit out the window.
That shit's dead and buried.
As a song, y'all, I know a channel that like has been releasing videos like based on all the undercard fights today for Ring of Fire. But his main prediction was he thought that Fury was going to win. Where's your video for that? Like,
where's your video for that?
You didn't post that one. Why not? How come?
He stopped it. What the shit is? The video got stopped on its feet.
In round 9.
He saw that 9th round and said, "No, I'm not doing that."
Yo, that motherfucker seen round 9 and turned the TV off. Like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta take my dog out.
Fury was looking.
I came back.
Fury was looking in the mirror, hyping himself up for the fight. I feel like that's what he was doing, giving himself a speech.
No, but the main thing is that look, like if we just look at the fight objectively, devoid of all the narratives, it's what I think everybody on the panel touched on. That yes, you're more athletic than a lot of the slow and big heavyweights. You're more athletic than them. You're not more athletic than this guy, and no, you don't have a better gas tank than this guy. The last quarter of the fight, more or less, the last quarter and a half, Fury's running on fumes, bro. He's exhausted. Like you don't have anything else to give. Now you tried to find something in the 12th, but I didn't score the 12th for Fury. I gave it to Usyk.
So did I.
Still gave it to him. So. We got another Ukrainian fighting tonight, but I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna be as fortunate though. I don't.
Yeah, I've never seen Berinchyk fight.
How good is he? I've never seen him.
Honestly, if I'm being honest with you, he's got shades of Berinchyk in terms of aggression and shades of Lomachenko in terms of footwork. They were on the same Olympic team. Lomachenko, Gvozdyk, and Usyk. They were all on the same Olympic team. He is good. The thing is that at this level, he is untested. This guy's been around a while. He's 36 years old. He only has 18 professional fights. But when you watch him, is he good? Yes, he is good. But Navarette is proven already. This dude has 40-something fights, proven at 122, proven at 126, proven at 130. And he's so awkward that it's hard to prepare for a dude like this because he just doesn't.
I don't know about that.
Oh, is he a pressure? But isn't this a pressure fighter? Is he a pressure fighter?
Yes,
he's bordering on one.
They're all like aggressive technicians. That's what all these Ukrainian dudes are all aggressive.
Oh shit! Then that's gonna be a walk in the park. Navarette gonna eat him up.
But isn't that the fight we just saw though? Like the awkward big, lanky guy versus the aggressive technician.
Yes, but Navarette is going to be on the front foot. He's not going to play defensive like Fury did. Navarette, that if you want to fight, we can fight. If you want to exchange, you want to trade, we can do that.
I don't know. The thing is,
Navarette has more confidence in his power than Fury does. Because Fury hurt Usyk and didn't go for the kill. When Navarette hurts someone, fuck you.
No, Navarette wants to fight.
I think Fury was unsure about like how his body would perform. Honestly, in the Usyk fight. I think he went.
No, I think he overestimated how good of a boxer he is. Because when he came in light, I'm like, okay, he's gonna box. Like, bro, Usyk will walk you down, bro.
Like
No,
with that aggressive
Julio, what
shit
have we been saying? What have we been that you don't do anything better than he does. You're just bigger. You don't have a better jab, you don't have better foot positioning, better movement. You don't do anything better than he does. All you really have working for you is that you're very big. That's it.
He's a good boxer for a heavyweight.
Yeah, he's a good heavyweight. Like Usyk is a pound for pound fighter though.
Yeah.
Excellent heavyweight versus a real pound for pound talent.
You know, but the saying goes, the good big man beats the equally good little man. Well, if by that reckoning, you're not equally good, then are you? Because that's what the saying is. The good big man beats the equally. Well, then there we go.
Yeah, hold on. I don't know if this is like a hot take of Navarette or anything. I don't think it is, but are like him and Berinchyk like around the same like size at least?
Navarette is a smidge, and it's a smidge. Taller.
Yeah, that's the thing though. I think Navarette is pretty bad against people that match his measurements. Like if you look back at like all his fights, like look,
he does struggle. No, he does struggle with the taller guys. He does.
The first fight he had, that I noticed it was a fight against Vila. Vila, they said he had like the same like arm reach, I think, or close to the same arm reach. Well, and whenever Vila would back up, he would tag him easily.
But Vila's a good boxer, though. Yeah. Like, well, two things. Villa's a good boxer, but Villa's shorter than him. Where I noticed it was Joet Gonzalez. That's where because Joet was he was long for that way. Like he's got some height, and then we noticed it again in the Liam Wilson fight. That Liam he hadn't really fought nobody worth remembering, but because he was tall and long enough that he can touch him from the outside with the counters, that was giving Navarette a lot of problems.
But even the Robson fight, Navarette tries this thing where he tries to lean back from a shot, but that's cool against midgets. But the second you go against somebody that's also 5'7", they're going to be able to hit you. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
And if he's doing that against a guy like Berinchyk, who's maybe only an inch smaller than him and has the same reach, I don't understand I don't know if that's going to be like an easy fight to just get out.
No, but also for Berinchyk, the other thing for Berinchyk is I don't think he's been chin checked yet by somebody with power at this level, right? If you look at his CV, the most recognizable names are Ivan Mendy and Anthony Yigit. So I mean, he's styling on them.
The panel, but I've informed him this is an ass eater only panel tonight.
Yeah, there's the only people who eat ass can talk tonight, bro. Yo, but how about Agit Kabayel, bro? Wow.
Bro, that motherfucker showed up, showed out.
I love seeing a pure boxer in the mud.
I love it. I loved every minute of that because he was just putting it on him. And, before the fight, I said that I think Agit Kabayel can win if he sticks it on him. Just stay on him because pure boxers, they all fall apart under pressure. They all do. It's across the board. It's unanimous across weight classes that if you put pressure on them, they collapse because they don't want that. That's why they're on the outside. That's why they always box on the outside. They don't have the cardio. I explained
to my grandma why I celebrated so hard for him losing.
I feel like Frankie Sanchez had too much muscle going into that fight.
Bro, watching a pure boxer against like a good pressure fighter, that shit really is like looking at a snowman over the course of a week. And that fucking sun is coming out higher and higher every single day, man.
And they melt, bro. They just
fire, bro.
They turn into soup.
Turn into fucking stew, bro. So we don't got to worry about him. The thing is, he's the WBC mandatory now. So he is in the most pole position to become WBC champion. It's important to take stock of who the mandatories are. Joseph Parker is the mandatory via the WBO. Agit Kabayel is the mandatory via the WBC. Filip Hrgovic is in position via the IBF and the WBA. I don't know who's in position via the WBA. I don't know.
Jim,
to be honest. Who's in? Well, there is no regular champion,
Richard,
right? There's no
Torres.
No regular.
Javante Davis. Right now. He's the WBA.
It's Javante Davis.
Heavyweight. Yeah, the WBA. He's an expert at the WBA regular title. So he
know all about them regular titles. Shout out to Top Rank owns PBC. Cheers, guys! I'm drinking a Modelo Especial, celebrating Usyk's win. Usyk is a beast. Usyk is everything boxing needs. Agreed. Shout out to Sophia. Welcome back, AJ. Please stop cheating on ring. Now you over there with Chan, Chan fine motherfucker.
Martin Bacoli.
Fellas, do you guys remember the DVDs? You guys remember the DVD screens? You guys remember the DVD screensaver? when it would bounce around the screen.
The DVD bouncing around.
Yeah, that was Fury in the 9th round.
My Roku in the other room does that shit. The little Roku thing.
You be waiting for that bitch to hit the corner.
That was Fury.
Fucking
bro,
Martin
I mean, like I said,
is the mandatory for the WBA.
That's not bad though, bro. Caballero versus Spicoli. Bro, I don't know what's gonna happen because he pulled out of the Pulev fight. You know,
I would take Caballero for that fight, considering what I know people are gonna say it's old, but considering what Michael Hunter did to him.
Did y'all peep Usyk throwing Fury off of him in the 12th round?
Yo,
listen, bro.
Yo, whose mic is that? I just got here and somebody already has a fucked up mic.
That's Virtuoso with that Bronx mic, bro. He got that Fordham Road flow.
Bro,
that
Fury lost, yo. I'm so happy.
I love it.
Bro, who
I'm
let
so
this
happy,
non-ass
bro.
eating motherfucker on the panel?
I'm so happy, bro. Like,
You ready to eat ass? You ready to eat some ass?
Listen. When he hit him with that right hook, left hook, oh my god! I was like, yo, jump on this motherfucker. He was wobbly. That was almost a stoppage, man. He could have pushed for
No, I mean it should have been, Michael, because we seen fights stop for way less than that, bro. Like it really was just. It felt like an eternity of him just getting smacked from one end of the ring.
I'm not gonna lie, it was satisfying as fuck. I've been rewatching it a million times.
Actually, even Australia Made Event had that, Jules. They said should the fight have been stopped.
I just want to say, guys, you notice the level of class a fighter has. Deontay Wilder loses, he makes every excuse under the sun. Tyson Fury loses, immediately starts making excuses.
Yeah.
AJ loses, he comes back, gets the belt again. He loses again, and he accepts it like gracefully, bro. It is what it is.
Not because the thing is, the other thing you have to factor in. Let me say this. The other thing you have to remember is Usyk. You can't say it's rigged for the Ukrainian. You know why? Usyk isn't a matchroom fighter. Shut up. He's not a matchroom fighter. He's not a Queensberry fighter. If you literally had every advantage, you're bigger, you're younger. Your promoter is working with Turkey Al-Sheikh. The only conceivable advantage that you didn't have was it wasn't in your country. But you can't. No, dog. He beat you, and I saw the fight.
Not Usyk's country. It's not Usyk's country.
But also historically, these Eastern European guys usually they get robbed.
Usually get robbed.
They're usually the ones getting robbed.
So what do you mean because of his country? The Saudi Arabia even care about Ukraine? Let's be honest.
Bro, I think the Saudis are cooler with the Russians. I think aren't they cooler with the Russians?
Aren't they part of the BRICS shit?
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like.
You know, so shout out to Sideline. Let me read the super chat. Navarette reminds me of a more skilled Alacran. He will meet his Valdez, but enjoy the show meanwhile. Great call on the relay about Fury gassing out. Thank you. I do what I can. Shout out to DE. Eating fish and chips in honor of the great Fury loss. It's beautiful, bro. It's fucking.
I'll tell you right now, Fury will never be a world champion ever again.
No, he won't.
That I can promise you.
No, he will. He will.
No, he won't. No, he won't.
No, he won't. No, he won't. I'm telling you. You gotta see this. No, you gotta understand what the path to the world title means. That okay, so do I think he beats Usyk in a rematch? No. So then you would have to go through someone else to get the belt. Do I think you beat Agit Caballel? Slim pickings, my boy. Slim pickings, because that dude got feet.
Oh, yo, we didn't even talk about that.
Yo, he beat the shit out of Frankie Sanchez, bro. Beat the shit out of him, bro.
And I swear to God, I was not here anytime you guys talked about it, but I literally wanted to come on here and literally document. Like, I had Caballel. Swear to God, I had Caballel. But I'm telling you, he's a problem for any heavyweight.
And he's unbeaten, bro. He's not a journeyman. He hasn't been through the ringer. He's not old or any of those things that would be deficiencies. That this guy represents the next cycle. That he's gonna be somebody in the next cycle because.
And now he's my guy. He'll be my guy for the. He'll be my guy for the next. Go ahead, Michael.
And he'll do it tactically as well, behind a jab, and he'll do it with body work and break you down. He's very dangerous. He beats Hrgovic easy, in my opinion, under 6.
Wow, come
he beats
on,
Hrgovic. He does.
I'd like to see him against
Hrgovic is trash.
Julio, you don't believe that, bro. You don't believe he.
Who has Dubois? All right, I got to take a piss. Y'all converse on this. Who has Hrgovic beating Dubois? Who's got Dubois?
I have Dubois.
I'll take Dubois.
I got her.
The boys.
I'll take that Earth opening up and
you know what's
swallowing
crazy?
whole.
For the longest time, I was the Dubois fan on the channel, and now all you
That
guys
is
are picking
true.
Dubois against Hergovich. That's crazy.
That's true. I'm picking Hergovich against that. Dubois sucks.
No,
That's because Hergovich is trash, bro.
Real
Well,
quick,
Hergovich is trash.
He wasn't
I
that
wanted
good in
to
his
say,
last couple of fights.
in regards to Caballero, I like to see him against a good counterpuncher, just to see how he'll handle that.
Hergovich is very basic and up and down. I got Dubois, bro.
Like I'd like to see him against Zhang, somebody like that.
Hergovich's best
he already beat Zhang.
Caballero?
No,
Caballero was
Caballero.
smoke Zhang. Caballero smoked Zhang.
But Zhang's a good counterpuncher, man.
Until he gashes out.
Hergovich's punch is the rabbit punch. How's he going to get Caballero to get behind Caballero?
Caballera's going to be in front of him, like right in front of his face.
Exactly.
He could fight a little bit on the inside too. I want to see what happens when somebody takes a step back and starts countering him. All this lateral shit Frank Sanchez was doing, garbage. Like, let's see somebody really sit in the middle of the ring, shoot this guy, or control him. But he's good. I like.
Some people were actually saying Frankie Sanchez didn't seem his normal self. I don't, but he.
That's how he always fights. That's how he always.
Get that guy in boxing, bro. We don't need fighters like that. I ain't gonna lie. It's just boring,
bro.
He didn't have it. He didn't have it for Geet, man, at all.
Especially not at heavyweight, man. Fuck me.
Not a heavyweight, bro. What type of shit is that? At fucking heavyweight, you're gonna fight like.
Where the fuck would he have him at?
A heavyweight, you're gonna fight like you're a fucking Sandor Marley.
All right, quick question for you guys. How do you see this Berinchyk Navarette going, man? Who do you think who you got winning?
The fans.
Navarette for name recognition.
Wait, one at a time, man. One at a time.
I'm gonna go Navarette for brand recognition.
Next.
Yo, this Berinchyk guy, I don't know if you guys seen him. He's fucking huge. Like really big.
No, I think Santian versus Brian Norman is actually a better fight. Like,
that's a good fight,
bro. I might sound like a crazy person. I think Santian might be one of the best welterweights in the world. Like people just don't know the guy.
Okay, he beat
Rota.
He beat
no, it's because bro, if you look early in his career, right, he was a fucking pure boxer. But now he went to Robert Garcia after like a close decision. His dad sent him there, and now he's like counter punching and he's like fighting on the inside. So he could do a little bit of everything.
He did look good. He did look good his last fight. Like he beat the shit out of Rocha.
My point is like his evolution. Like this dude, if you look early in his career, he's a fucking pure boxer at welterweight. But now he's countering, he's sitting in the pocket, like, and he's athletic. So I would like to see what happens. I want to see if he can fight like Boots or somebody like that. For sure.
He wants Boots.
I think that'd be a good fight.
None of these guys beat Boots.
That fight will happen sooner than later because 147 is a wasteland.
Yeah. It should be easy to make the fight.
Boots is untouchable, man. Come on.
Like I'm happy.
No, I'm not telling you Boots is untouchable, but like
like
what's that welterweight?
No, Boots is far from untouchable. I mean, he's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong, but he's far from untouchable, man.
Yeah, like Boots is talented, but he's fought absolute dog shit. And I'm gonna be honest, this Cody Crowley shit. I'm glad he's selling tickets, but that's not a fight. He's gonna wash that guy. I'd like to see him against somebody decent, halfway decent, because he's really done nothing up until this point. And I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah, he needs a bit more challenge. Actually,
He's good.
I don't mind the Crowley fight. I don't mind the Crowley fight for Philly because the whole thing is to sell him in Philly, which is what they should have been doing the entire time.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Yeah.
Like, I heard boys going to be fighting on that card too, so it's going to be like and they're both from Philly, so it's going to be like a whole hometown fight card, man.
Wait, who else is fighting?
Schoolboy Steph. He's going to fight on the card.
Wait, is he signed to Matchroom?
Huh?
Is he signed to Matchroom?
I'm not sure, but they were talking about it. They were talking about him fighting on the card along with Boots.
It's not official yet because we don't know who's his opponent is.
I didn't say it was official. I just said that somebody was talking about it, and I had heard it mentioned.
Right, it's just speculation so far.
Perhaps, but it would be good. Actually, it would be good if they did do it though, because it would make for a good card. And they're both
really waiting for a fight, with the PBC.
Yo, Virtuoso, your mic sounds like you're underwater.
I'm not using my mic though. This is the speaker.
No, it sounds fine.
Yeah.
Wait, is this for the interim WBO title?
No, it's for the actual WBO.
Oh, okay, sweet.
No.
It is interim.
I thought you were talking about the Navarrete fight. This one's for the.
No.
I think it's for the interim, until Crawford vacates, and then when Crawford vacates, they get elevated up to full.
So we've got champions Barrios, Stanionis, and maybe Centillion becomes a WBO.
Dog, Crawford is annoying me with holding on these belts.
I ain't gonna lie,
I agree, Jason. I agree with that shit.
He's holding up the division. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like fucking if you're undisputed and you know you're going up, you see Turkey already talking about making that Canelo fight, and once Turkey talks about making a fight, it happens. So like that, we're definitely getting that fight. But yeah,
the Spence excuse. Yeah, the Spence excuse has been used up. Spence has made it very clear he's not going to invoke the rematch. So
Spence ain't shit.
Spence ain't shit.
That bloke is a cockroach.
Oh, here comes Robert Torres, Jules' guy.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have to give this guy another chance, but I just don't know about him, honestly.
Who?
I don't believe in him, me personally, but hopefully he can change my mind tonight.
Who, Torres?
Yeah.
Come on, man. How can you not like the porn stash? I mean, come on.
I don't trust white men with afros.
He's gonna run into
That's the next one.
He's gonna run into something. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, I like Torres, man.
I
think the Usyk fight, you give him some confidence that little dudes.
I like the way he gets knockouts. But
he's skilled. He just needs to step it up a little bit. That's all.
For sure. What I hope what Usyk's win has done is just remove this silly idea that heavyweights today are just too big for the heavyweights of yesteryear. Like, nah.
It's all about skill, bro. But then again, you're not gonna find really somebody. You need somebody for what Usyk did. You need a lot of skill. You're not gonna find somebody as skilled as Usyk that can be able to do what he just did exactly.
Well, Torres also too.
Very nice.
Do you see the way he was going to the body with a 2 and then switching it back to a 1? Like he switched it back to the jab. He was landing 2 body shots. Landed with his cross, and he switched it back to his jab immediately. Like all that was footwork. Like that was beautiful, bro.
Michael,
it was nice.
Michael, this guy's 14-0 with 8 KOs. This ought to be a good challenge for Torres, man.
No, this should be a good one.
It's a prospect.
Well, yeah, but Torres ain't exactly, super far along, I mean, he needs to be brought along a bit more, so.
For sure.
Let's see. I don't like that 3 of last 6 by KO.
I'll tell you what I don't like. Every time I see a new fighter, their trainer is always their dad. Like, what the fuck is up with that?
It's because their dads are. It's because their dads are the ones that get them into boxing. Is the main reason.
I understand that, but it's like, what can you teach them? Like how like what level can you bring them to?
Well, that's the awkward. I think that's the awkward problem that a lot of the guys in boxing face. That there is a time when you outgrow your corner, or you could outgrow your promoter. It's an awkward problem that happens. Like Teofimo could be even better than he is if he would make some arrangements to his corner. He could be even better because he is talented. I know he's a fucking moron, but he is talented and he could be better if he would make some arrangements in his corner.
Torres' corner. That's his dad. That's his dad.
Not
again, another boxing dad.
That's not even like a theory. Like every time he's had like a third person running his camp, he's looked better. Whether it was the fucking Cuban guy who's working with, or what's his face, who coached Ottawa.
Gamache.
Right. He's looked better every time they've had a Kate Karoma, I think, helped him out when he was younger. Like he's always looked better when he had like a real boxing person in charge.
We about to see what Richie has. That I noticed that Richie's vetting process is what it's supposed to be, and Jared's isn't, because they're putting Richie in there with a guy who's taller than he is. This guy's taller than he is, and I noticed with Jared they just kept putting him in there with guys who's smaller than he is.
But I think Torres doesn't have a choice. He is the manlet of the division.
Hey,
that was a good right hand. Left hook.
This guy's 14-0 with 8 KOs, man. So it's a good challenge for Torres.
It's a good. It's an acid test.
Richie Torres is a travel size heavyweight. You feel me? He's like
no, he's a fun size heavyweight.
He's like
he's the little toothpaste with the little toothbrush that you unfold.
Yeah.
He's all over this fucking guy.
Little hotel shampoo heavyweight.
Actually, toothpaste is crazy.
Speaking of heavyweights, apparently Justice Hooney might be fighting Dempsey McKean in July.
Ooh, in Australia, in Australia, and I think Sky's either gonna be on the undercard or the main event.
Yeah, she'll be on the undercard.
Man, I don't know why, man.
Do we care about Sky, bro?
Put a whole card with Liam Paro.
Hey, we love Sky. Shut up,
Michael. I'm gonna tell you what I did, Michael. You'll be proud of me.
What'd you do?
After the fight, I ate some ass.
Right hand
to celebrate. I ate ass to celebrate.
Why are you telling people that?
By the way, what did you guys think of Jay? What did you guys think of? What did you guys think of Jay Opetaia?
No, he looked lackluster today.
No. That's bro. Don't be that. Don't be one of those.
All-time great.
No. Let me say what I think about Jai Opetaia first. What I think is that, you know what, I underestimated Maris Briedis. I absolutely did, because the shots that he took, I don't think Chris Billum Smith would have took those shots. I don't think that Zerto would have took those shots. I don't even think Noel Gavor would have took those shots. The shots that he landed on Briedis would have got most other cruiserweights out of there. Briedis is just a stubborn, fucking tough old pair of boots, bro. That's all you can say. That anybody else would have took them shots. They would.
Okolie would have.
I'm not talking to you about that. It's that. Go ahead, Kyle. Go ahead.
Okolie would have.
Yeah, no, I was just saying. A lot of people were saying that Jai was going to knock this bloke out, and I said, no, he's not. He's not going to knock his bloke. You watch that first fight. You look at the punishment he took. And mate, he didn't get dropped.
If not for Usyk, if not for the guy who just became undisputed at heavyweight, he'd be the best cruiserweight of his era.
Honestly, there's the objective view of that fight, in all honesty, and that's not even me being nice. The punishment that Briedis took up until those later rounds, none of these other guys would have took it, bro. I think that Jai gassed because he was beating the shit out of this guy for most of the fight. He was beating the shit out of him. Guy just wouldn't go away. He wouldn't lay down.
I don't know.
He was.
I like what I saw.
Bro, what you mean he wasn't beating the shit? Once he hit him with a right. This motherfucker whole body leaned to. I'm like, another motherfucker not taking that punch, bro. No, bro. Like, dude, when he hit the motherfucker so hard that he almost flew into the cameraman. Like,
bro,
that was a body shot.
As the only guy here who had faith in
Jay
Briedis, I'm gonna take my one victory lap because it's the only one I'm gonna be taking all night.
It's all right.
Jay Opetaia's whole energy is like he's about to Chris Benoit somebody, like in 2 seconds. Like he's about to turn into Chris Benoit. There was a funny incident where this Boxing King Media, I think, he was interviewing him and he was trying to get him to open up about like some really emotional topic and have a man-to-man, and Opetaia was just like, nah, man, I ain't talking about that shit. I'm about to fight. Like, fuck all that nice guy shit. I thought he looked flawed maybe on the inside, but counter punching is very good, man. Like, I think he's gonna. He might translate to heavyweight too.
He's got
not undisputed, maybe, but he becomes a complete fighter. But like that counter punching shit, man. Like, I think he could fuck up a couple people in the next weight class for sure.
Yeah, right.
He's
the one thing though, I just think like Opetaia needs to tighten up that guard and try to move his head more. He really let those habits, really let Briedis back in the fight, man. It kind of looked like the last one, man. But yeah, man, Opetaia's a bad motherfucker, for real.
Yeah, but if that would have been a longer fight, though, Opetaia might have got it taken out, man. For real.
That's true.
Yeah,
I think Opetaia loves his power too much, to be honest with you. I think he loves
might
his
be
power
right,
too much. I think he needs to just fight behind his jab a little bit more. He throws more straight crosses than jabs. That's not good.
The only deficiency that I see in Jai, and it is a deficiency, it's something that he doesn't have. He doesn't have inside game. He doesn't have it. He needs to get full extension on all of his punches for them to have mustard on him. On the inside, he doesn't do very much outside of maybe throws a little short hook here and there, but he doesn't really work on the inside. And that's okay. Like, that's okay because literally practically every fighter has a deficiency. Most of them that we're watching, they have something that they're not that good at, or maybe they don't do enough. That's the only thing I see on Jai that, maybe you need to work on that. But other than that, I'm telling you, these other cruiserweights don't take the punches that Breedis took. They do not. All you saw was, after beating this guy comprehensively round after round, he got tired from it. And that allowed Breedis to grow into the fight. And you know that it's Breedis because most other fighters who had been beaten up that much throughout the course of a fight, they wouldn't have had it in the tank to keep fighting and land meaningful punches or have power into the later rounds. Because he did hurt Jai, but that's because his power was still there towards the tail end of the fight. Like the Breedis I saw, dog, he's world class. We've already seen Breedis go in there with younger fighters. I mean, we've already seen Jai go in there with younger fighters than Breedis, and he beat them easy. He beat super easy. Knocked their block off. One guy in 4 rounds, the other guy in 1. But not this stubborn prick. So that's Breedis, bro.
Breedis. I think even the punches he throw him back when he got hit was crazy. It's like there was still pepper on those punches. He was very explosive, his face, and he can clean punches back.
Bro, Torres is landing his right hand at will.
I know. I was about to say, Torres.
He's fucking
throwing that bitch.
But J.O. Bataya, he kind of reminds me a little bit of like Prince Nassim, where like these counter punches are so explosive and he's so quick. And I think he definitely needs to develop an inside game for heavyweight, but they're all going to come to him anyway. So he's going to have a slight advantage.
He's a little bit small for heavyweight.
He's not as like sturdy. He's not as sturdy as I think. He's like lean, but he's so explosive that I think his power would carry.
It'll be about 4 years before he moves up to heavyweight, I think.
Yeah, I mean, and the other thing is he can make a pit stop at Bridge. I wouldn't be against it because there's so much nothing at Bridgerweight. I wouldn't mind seeing him break Lawrence. Well, honestly, I don't even think Lawrence is going to win next week. I don't think. I think Lawrence might get knocked out on Friday. To be real with you, like
he's fighting Bill Smith again, right?
But bro,
no, he's fighting the fucking dude that knocked out Bobic in Poland.
Right?
He's fighting Rosansky.
Yeah, no,
that dude might knock you out, my dude. Like
you can literally replicate what Bill Smith did to you, but worse, actually.
But if
turn him into a
doesn't,
pink mist.
In the event,
go ahead, Julio.
Like in the event that he doesn't, bro, Opataya, Okoli, get the candles and liquor bottles ready, man. Okoli's finished. Finito.
Bro, he done, bro. Like done.
Does Riakapor win this fight against Chris Bill Smith?
I think so. I think so. No, I think so. Riakpor's gonna win that fight. He beat him before. He beat him before, bro. He beat him before.
And I'm pretty sure Bill Smith has brain damage, bro. I don't know.
Julio,
he looks shocked.
How'd you have the fight? Fury Usyk scored.
I had it 7-5 Usyk or 6-6 with a knockdown. I thought Fury did well on his back foot, but the rounds are so close. The ones that he won were still close. Usyk was still effective with his left hand consistently throughout the fight, even when he got hurt. Like he was still landing his left hand. So,
did you see the post-fight interview? I don't think Fury wants a rematch.
No,
he doesn't. He's gonna be like, "Yo, they robbed me."
The war is
no. That's not what he said.
He's
non-committal. He said that, but when they asked him at the post-fight press conference, they asked him rematch. Non-committal. I don't think he wants it. Being honest with you, I don't want it. I don't want it. Like I don't want the second fight. What I want you to do is go fight AJ. You fucking bitch.
Yeah, that's got to be the fight. Because
now with Usyk having a broken jaw too, like go fight him now.
Hey, I don't know. Hold on. I don't even know that. I know they saying that, but Usyk was talking. Y'all didn't see the post-fight interview of his jaw. When Jai Opataya got his jaw broke, he couldn't talk, bro. He couldn't talk. Usyk was talking.
The thing is suspected jaw break. I don't think so. He was yelling and everything. He had his mouth wide open. He's fine.
No, but I think, bro, I don't think Fury Fury would not fight him again if it wasn't for undisputed and a big paycheck. Like, because it's not going to be. He's going to get.
I gotta ask: is the AJ fight a cash out fight?
What's up with your Bronx ass? What's up with this Bronx ass mic you got, bro? What the fuck? Bronx ass mic, bro.
Is the AJ fight a cash out fight?
We can't understand you because of your microphone, bro. What are you talking into? A set of headphones?
I can't use the microphone. It's not working.
It sounds like somebody's roasting hot dogs. We can't understand you. Oh, we use
the pop is horrible, dude.
Bro, it's like his mic is like, you know.
Yeah, he said fuck this and left.
You know the zombie movie?
Oh, fucking fuck.
You know, bro. You know the post-apocalyptic movies when they finally.
Go ahead, Julio.
I was gonna say, in the post-apocalyptic movies when they finally get like a radio signal, that's the mic they're using to like communicate with like a lost.
He using a Walking Dead mic, bro.
Literally, you know.
Come here. We have food.
You know the one Rick was using to contact Morgan? Like that shit.
I just gotta say, fellas, we're blessed.
I have to tell you about bowling.
Jules, I know you said it for over a year now.
Man, we gotta take up a collection.
Ever since July 24th, boxing gods have corrected the bullshit that's been going on in the sport.
Because this sport is different. In this sport, sooner or later, honestly, that's why I think it's the best microcosm for life. In boxing, unlike a lot of other systems, sooner or later, the truth is going to come out. You're going to get found out.
Bro, real talk. Like, I think you put it best. Like, coming into the fight, I think I overanalyzed it, like just trying to watch them to see who had an advantage. But when you were like, yeah, it's the guy who, like, you know, represents boxing the correct way. Not the fucking alky or the guys about the spectacle. It's dude that just boxes, beats guys, goes to their hometowns and beat them. He won. Like, yeah, it makes sense. He was always going to win.
And Joe, can you remember Joe's back when we had three pound for pound guys? Oh, go ahead, Michael.
No, I was gonna say, like, this dude literally got dropped by an MMA fighter a couple months ago after not fighting or defending the heavyweight title for a full year. He comes back and fights an MMA fighter and gets dropped, and this is the guy you expect to win? Come on, bro.
And the thing is, and now let me say this, because the other thing is this that isn't being said, right? This is what isn't being said, right? That there's too many people looking for a way to give Fury credit for what, bro? You got beat by a dude who's older than you are, smaller than you are. The only one that really got hurt. I don't want to hear about, he landed some solid shots on Usyk. Not as solid as what Usyk landed on you. At no point in the fight were you playing ping pong with Usyk the way he was playing ping pong with you. It didn't happen. It didn't happen, all right? Nope. So while I maintain
bitch ass through the ropes.
While I maintain that, do I think Fury is a good fighter? Yes, I think he's a good fighter. Do I think he's elite? Yes, for this era of heavyweights, yes, he would beat most of them. That makes him elite. However, he's not what y'all said he was. The way y'all, not y'all, obviously. The way he was propped up, you built him up into something that he wasn't for no other reason than he beat Wilder. That's why many of you picked him, the ones here in America, not the people in Manchester who were backing the hometown fighter, but the people in America here. You dismissed the Eastern European. You don't know anything about cruiserweight. You didn't watch it. You don't actually watch Usyk. All you know is Fury beat Wilder, and you thought Wilder was some shit. How many fucking videos have I told you that dude ain't shit? He ain't shit. But that's the only reason you picked Fury, because he beat Wilder.
Now, let me ask you this, Jules. Do you remember how far do we have to go back to have really clear guys, generational, that are outdoing each other each fight for pound supremacy?
Bro, it's like the old. It's a return. It's a return to the old school because. And the other thing is, you don't have to diminish Crawford. You don't have to diminish Inoue or Canelo. No, we're in a great era of great fighters who want to be great, and they're showing that. So if Usyk is number one right now, to me, he's number one right now. You guys are never gonna be in a fight where the dude is 43 pounds heavier than you. You're not. None of y'all, right? Usyk is number one right now. But yeah, that could change over time. Maybe it'll be Crawford. Maybe Inoue will take the spot again. The fun part is finding out, but y'all motherfuckers don't know how to have fun. That's why the bitches don't be wanting to be around y'all motherfuckers. They don't know how to have fun.
They're too worried about their favorite fighter losing. They forgot how to actually enjoy the sport.
I do feel a little bad for Inoue because like he beats Stephen Fulton. He becomes pound for pound number 1 for like what 5 days, and then he beats Luis Neri, and he's pound for pound for a couple weeks, and then Alexander Usyk. It's like, okay, my guy can't catch a break.
Yeah, but what Inoue has working for him that they don't have working for them is he's younger. He's younger. He's in his He's in his late 20s. Crawford's in his mid 30s. Usyk is in his late 30s. So
he's much more active as well.
Yeah,
much more active.
You know, you just got to look at it as fun, because there was a lot of distance when Roy was pound for pound number 1. There wasn't much chance of somebody usurping. Like, nah, yeah, it's Roy, and then it's y'all somewhere back there. It's Roy, and then y'all.
No, yeah, and then these 3 motherfuckers are neck and neck, bro. It's crazy. Yeah. And neck.
Oh, did you hear Bob Arum wants TJ Doheny to fight Inoue next?
Because Sam doesn't want to do it. Sam wants to fight over the summer. So that's what Sam said, that he wants to have he wants to fight somebody over the summer, and I think Inoue's return date is going to be in September. So
down he goes.
Torres.
Yo, I like Richard Torres, man. He fight like that fat kid that could. Damn. He collapsed. He collapsed.
Him and Moses Itauma, bro. That's gonna be the next big fight.
Yo, he collapsed.
This is like he just collapsed. Heavyweight of the new generation.
Damn. He just fell down. Like, I'm done. I
getting on a good foot, trying to get light.
I can either shut down the computer. Do. Like
good shit.
Oh, damn! He gets on. Damn! More stash revenge.
Yeah, I like Richard, man. I don't give a shit. He fight like we in the street or some shit. Like he throwing them college haymakers, B.
College haymakers.
And unlike a certain,
they ain't throwing them frat boy punches, bro.
Oh damn! He didn't even wash his mouthpiece off. He put it back in his mouth.
Nah, bro. He takes Anderson, bro. I'm telling y'all, he takes Anderson.
Nah, Anderson is sus. Anderson is a complete suspect to me now, bro. Like just a complete suspect.
Oh yeah, nah.
It's game over. They called it.
The dude that he fought. Remember, he just looked. Look, it's not that he looked bad. Well, it's not that he did something stupid or he got hit with punches that he shouldn't get hit with. It's just that, bro, it's Riyad Murhi. Are you going to show any kind of spirit? Because you're being very careful with this guy.
Torres will put his foot in his ass, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like,
I think
you
Jared,
right now?
Jared's like a Riddick Bowe, man. Like he's
right
talented,
now,
but
2 days, 2 motherfucking days.
He's talented, but he doesn't have it upstairs. Like mentally, he's like a Teofimo. I think.
If y'all saw him with Turkey and shit, who do you think Turkey's gonna put him in with?
Who?
No idea.
No, I'm asking you guys.
Who did you see with? No, who did you see with Turkey? Is what I'm talking about.
Jared, like a month ago. You remember they took a picture and everything?
My dude. I really don't know because like the bell tolls for him, bro. There's people. You need to be worried about Agit Kabayel. You need to be worried about Ivan Klitschko.
I'm not gonna lie.
You need to be worried. Wait. You need to be worried about Jalalov when he's done in the Emmys. There's a lot of things that you need to be worried about, bro.
Nah, see, with Jared, we got to put a pause on the whole Jalalov conversation because that shit. Nah, not with how he is mentally right now. No, you're gonna get hurt. But Kabayel,
honestly, Jai can come up here and fuck up Anderson, bro.
Because he's not showing no spirit. He's not showing no spirit. I'm like, that ain't even cap. Like, bro, you got a dude, he's littler than you. He's not trying, and a lot really isn't coming back at you. That he's not like working off the counter or anything. He's just trying to survive. There's long spells where you can let punches go, but all you let go of is the jab because you're trying to be careful. You don't want to get hit. Well, look, you could do that with him, but there's guys that you need to be worried about them, bro. You do. And you're not fighting hold on. The vetting process that you're going through is not preparing you for any of them. You keep fighting these undersized guys like Rudenko, like Riyad Murray, like the Arias kid, the Dominican heavyweight. That shit ain't gonna get you ready for them monsters and them giants. Like, nah, it's not, bro. You deer in the headlights when the time comes.
You can see how hard Torres hits from the first knockdown because this guy blocked that. He
see
blocked
that short ass
shit.
right? He did, bro. That shit must have hurt.
Yeah, that was a good counter. I ain't gonna lie.
Shout out to him. Shout out to Joshua Kunju. Jules, we need to start looking at the elite British boxers. Mexico, Ukraine, Canelo, Usyk have been having fun with these British fighters. Yeah, I ain't gonna front. The Mexican cat's been putting in work. Shout out to Get Hands. Tough question. Does Usyk beat a prime Klitschko? Yes, I think he does. Personally,
yes,
I think
he does.
What about Vitaly?
No,
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Vlad. We know he beats Vlad because Vlad himself said Usyk would give him the business in sparring. Like they had to stop sparring session. Usyk was beating him so bad.
Yeah, I have a question for Jules. At 130, do you like Kaká versus Valdez?
Bro, you didn't hear me before?
No.
Sugar Nunez is his mandatory, bro. The Mexican kid that went to Russia. The one who beat the shit out of Rakhimov in Russia. That's his mandatory, bro.
And who's he with? He's with Top Rank, right?
He's with Matchroom, bro.
Oh, okay.
Bro, Sugar Nunez.
What'd you make of that Cordina loss?
Nunez a fuck. I don't have a doubt in my mind. Nunez will beat the shit out of Kakapupu. That's not. I don't have a doubt in my mind.
But see, the thing. Now hold on. Listen, the thing with
properly, bro.
Kakachi, like I was doing research on the dude. Apparently, he's like a well-known like gym fighter, and he helps a lot of world champions get ready for fights and shit like that. So when I heard that, I'm like, oh shit! Like if he's in shape, and Joe Cordina doesn't take it serious, he might get fucked up because those guys tend to be really good. They're just
Cordina needs to move up in weight, bro. Like you've been,
bro. The
like,
shit is that Cordina has his own problems now. What I know is Cacciatore. The worst thing that could have happened to you is you winning that belt. So you got two options. You either wait for Sugar to come beat your ass, or you give it to him. All right, because
if you haven't seen Sugar Nunez,
keeping that belt, bro.
If you're watching this stream and you haven't seen Sugar Nunez fight, man, go to that YouTube search bar right now. That dude is something serious,
bro. That's why I told Real Talk that I'm gonna get a Mexican flag because it's a lot of Mexican fighters that I could support with that flag. Sugar Nunez is like, yeah, go watch Sugar. If you ain't never seen Sugar Nunez fight, you only need to see one fight. The Rakhimov fight. That's the only one you need to see. And they'll tell you everything you need to know. All right?
Man, I'm sleeping in my Ukrainian flag tonight.
Yo, when is Richard?
Yeah, you know what? I think Berinchy's going to get him.
Who?
Berinchyk.
You think Berinchy's gonna do him? For real?
I feel like it's the month of Ukraine. Just for Ukrainian fighters.
No, and things happen in threes. Lomachenko, Usyk. Now Berinchyk is his turn to step into the spotlight. I'm gonna stand on my pick. Hooker by crook. I got Navarette, but I see your point. I do see your point. I do.
Well, I think that shit that.
But go ahead, Michael.
I think that all the shit that Navarette normally gets away with, he's not gonna get away with that shit at this weight. It's gonna you're gonna get hit with harder shots, and they're gonna hurt. Who was it that had him hurt like that?
Liam Wilson, bro. That dude knocked him on his ass, bro. He knocked him on his ass.
Like, and yo, did you see Berinchyk when he came in today? He looks like he's rehydrated like 150 at least, bro.
He's not a little dude, man. Like he's not a tall dude, right? He's not a tall dude. Like he's not a physically imposing dude. His size is in his body. Like, he's a stocky, sturdy dude, like for a lightweight. And I seen a couple of his fights, man. Like I said, the dude can fight. So
he can fight.
He doesn't have I like Navarette, but I'm Ukrainian today, so Berinchyk.
I think with Navarette, you know, it's crazy. I picked him to beat Oscar, but I want to see him similar to Caballero. Like I want to see him fight like a counterpuncher, like a real slick counterpuncher with power. To see, all right, will that pressure shit and all those angles and the awkward stuff, will that hold up? at lightweight. So like maybe someone like Murataya. I know he didn't look good his last fight, but
Murataya went up to 40. Murataya went up to 40,
yeah,
bro.
that is right. That is right.
Went up to 40.
Bro, I just want to see him fight Shakur, bro.
I think that would be good.
Shakur acting dumb, bro. He's gonna end up talking himself out of that fucking fight, bro.
Like the only thing with Shakur is like, man, his team needs to take his phone away. They need to take his phone.
No, but my thing is, why are you snaking them? I don't get it. They've done good to you, Shakur. Like, to be honest.
Because the fighters, because the way the fighter's mind works, right? The way their mind works, they see all the work they put in the gym. And they get entitled because of that, not realizing, hey, that is your job. You're not owed extra because you put the work in the gym. That's the least you can do. For what you're being paid, that's the least you can do.
To play devil's advocate, though, is Top Rank promoting him well? Do you think?
Bro, the thing is, look, this is the thing. I do think they're promoting him well. I do, because when you fought in New Jersey, both times, 10,000 people showed up. Now, if you're not being seen enough in between fights, that's not Top Rank's fault. Top Rank promotes fights. For you to get more known in between fights, talk to your manager.
Well, didn't he have
that's supposed to do that.
Also, didn't he have a shot against Haney?
Yeah, but there's debate. There's debate over whether or not that was legitimate.
Oh, okay.
That's what the debate is. That Devin claims to have made him an offer. Shakur says that the offer wasn't real. That's what he said. You know, never mind me and what I think. That's what Shakur said. That that shit is not real. That shit is fugazi. Devin claims he was trying to fight him. Personally, if you want to know what I think, yeah, you weren't trying to fight him, bro.
Yeah, I think
you want to know. Hold on. You want to know why I think it wasn't real? Because you were gonna stay at 135. You were gonna stay at 135 with the way you've been looking. Bullshit.
Bro,
it
was your intention.
Stevenson
fight for that big bag, that big purse. But regardless of that, what's even more bullshit is Frank Martin saying, "Oh yeah, the reason I pulled out of the Shakur fight is because I saw how much he was gonna make for the Haney fight. So I wanted to get paid more." Like, man, get the fuck out of here. You were scared.
Here,
that dude is scared. And he's gonna get.
If you thought that you could win, then you would have took it. It is that simple. It is that simple. And the Mexican fighters, they show us that all the time. If you believe in yourself and you really think you're going to win, you're going to take the fight. It really is that simple.
Who are you talking about?
When Frank Martin pulled out on Shakur.
Oh, no, that was bullshit. Yo, you literally got ordered to fight. Him and
he
Pitbull,
said, but he said the reason was because he saw how much Shakur got offered for Haney, so he wanted to negotiate a higher purse. I'm like, bro, nobody knows you from a can of paint, bro.
That's the point. Yeah, that's true. And this is why, now once again, let's go back to our boxing shit. This is why I have a soft spot for the Liam Wilsons. This is why I have a soft spot for the Mauricio Laras. These are underappreciated fighters. This is why I have a soft spot for the Ishmael Barroso, because you got a souped up fucking hype job in a Frank Martin turning his nose up at money that most other fighters aren't going to get. You think you're supposed to get more than that? Why? Do you sell tickets? Do you headline shows? You are an opponent until you prove otherwise.
Can I just say though, Jules, your boy with the porno stash is fucking exciting at heavyweight. I love fucking Richard Torres,
bro.
Bro, that's my nigga right there. Porn stash, fucking Nacho Libre.
Shout out to Porn stash, bro.
Nacho Libre. What do you want to see from him next, Jules?
I've been following him for like 2
who could he
years
fight
now.
next?
That's my nigga.
No, I mean, he's in a place where you can put him in there with the seasoned vets. So what I would like to see is maybe Chris Lovejoy. I wouldn't mind that. Maybe Dave Allen, introduce him to a UK audience if Dave is up for it. Who's another one? Because I don't think
Ruiz Miller, the loser of that.
No, this is what I mean. I knew you were gonna do that. No, he's not ready for a fighter like that. He's not there yet. He needs to fight contender level journeyman. That's who he needs to fight. Not the winner of that fight. It's too soon for that.
No, I said
now for Jared Anderson, that's who's supposed to be fighting somebody like that. The winner or the loser of Ruiz Miller. You're in that place where you should fight the winner or the loser of that fight.
Hold on. What if they get some Gorilla Glue and they put Adam Kaunacki back together? What about Richard?
No, man, come on.
Oh, that's fucked up, bro.
Poor Kaunacki.
Well, you know how that ends.
Yeah,
you know how that
His
is.
wife's gonna be crying again.
man.
Bro, didn't
Do
he
you guys
just
hear
fight?
me?
Wait.
Yes.
Didn't he just fight in Poland and lose again? Didn't he just lose again in Poland?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
He fucked up. You should have accepted that AJ fight, bro.
He
fucked
fucked
up.
up.
Big
The
time.
nuts and shit,
You
man.
do realize, though,
Vaquero!
you do realize Usyk was right. He said, "I will not leave you alone, Tyson."
I mean, that's what I thought the game plan was going to be. Pressure.
Adam he wakes up with his head on the center line. Like,
Pretty much.
no slickness.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, he's the living embodiment of Homer Simpson.
But I did say like the left hand to the body was gonna be crucial for Usyk. And what does he land within the first 5 seconds of this fight? Left hand to the body.
Bro, Fury left that ring like pinky, bro.
No, I'm not gonna surprise though. I'm not gonna lie. Tyson Fury did surprise me today. He did do a lot better than I expected. The way he was moving, it was good.
He didn't surprise me, bro. I don't. Whose mic is Virtuoso? Will you get the fuck out of here with this Fordham Road mic?
Dog. What are you talking about? I'm on mute.
That's your shit.
It's not his. It's not his.
Yo, Virtuoso's upset, yo.
Yo, he sound like a spirit yelling at me, bro. It's mwah.
Yo, you know that shit's true.
No, what I was gonna say. Let me say what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say is, it's not impressive that a bigger, younger fighter won a couple of rounds. That's not impressive. The least you can do is win.
He's
a couple of
supposed to
rounds.
do that.
Yeah. The least.
What's more impressive, Jules, is after
Coach
Usyk adjusted in that 6th round, you can't give really Fury a round after that, after the 7th.
No, you can't. That's what the rounds that Fury won were in the 2nd and the 1st, and like the tail end, because I think I gave him 3. Either I gave him 3 or I gave him 4. The rounds he won were towards the middle, but the tail end of the fight, bro, that's all Usyk, bro. The tail end, the middle and the tail end, that's all Usyk, bro. You was running on fumes by then.
There were 3. He won round 4 through 6, and then round 12 for me.
Shout out to my man, Coach Malachi. Salute, bro. Salute. It's a great day for the boxing fans. I didn't give him personally. I didn't give him 12. If you did, hey, cool. But I didn't give him 12. I didn't.
Fury won 3 rounds, and I felt there were like 3 swing rounds where you could give it to him, but that only makes it
better
6-6
against Usyk than Fury.
The most the most objective score that I can give for the who won how many rounds? 8-4. 8-4. I could say Fury won about 4 rounds, and that's if I give him the swing round. With the swing round, 4 rounds.
Yeah,
that's what I give you. A lot of what you did was just posturing. In the beginning, you're just looking at him and shaking and shit.
When he had Fury hurt, he could have pressed on him, but he didn't.
He should have pressed on him a little harder in the 10th. I agree with that.
I think he punched himself out trying to finish him in the 9th.
And Fury was still fucking woozy, so they were both.
AJ never looked that bad against Usyk.
He didn't play ping pong with him like that. Not like that.
It was not a DVD screensaver.
Are we forgetting that 12th round in the first fight when he should have finished?
Yes, I remember, and it wasn't as bad as that 9th, my dude. Go back and watch. No, it wasn't as bad as the 9th, bro.
Jason, shut the fuck up, bro. You lost, bro. You lost.
Suck a dick, Michael. You a bitch. I saw you on Twitter sweating. I saw you on Twitter sweating when you started scoring rounds for Fury. You post that little emoji. Oh God. Shut up.
What happened? What happened right after?
Damn.
What happened right after?
Yeah, what happened,
Michael?
What happened was Usyk. Yeah, what happened was that you didn't stand on business, and then Usyk proved you wrong after you changed your mind.
You can literally go to my Twitter and see it. You go to my Twitter and see everything.
Yeah, I'll bet you do.
I could go for some Lad Jarvis, Ben and Jerry's right now. Calm me down.
This is what happens. You don't eat ass. This is what happens. You don't eat ass. You don't stand on business. At least I stood on business even when I was wrong.
Bringing up solid points, Michael.
Well, what solid points did you bring up?
If you don't eat ass, you can't stand.
I don't think Usyk's jaw is broke, bro. He's talking at the press conference. Listen,
there's no way it's broken.
No. Hold on.
For me, it hurt when my father coming for me because I remember all my life.
Yeah, he's talking though. You see, well, you can't see, but
might be a fracture, Jules, more than a break. Like
yeah,
Jai's jaw. Jai's jaw, that was broken.
That was broke. Like he literally couldn't talk.
Haney shit was broken.
Did you hear him on the interviews?
Jai's jaw was twice the size of the rest of his head, and nah, Usyk's jaw wasn't broke, guy.
No way. Even though Jai's nose is broken, so is it another Fundura wait like half a year? Or
nah. Because I think it's a couple of weeks for a broken nose, isn't it? It's a couple of weeks, like 6-7 weeks, I think, for a broken nose.
Yeah, broken nose is vacation. Broken nose is just cartilage. It heals fast.
Yeah. Jai be all right, and they're gonna duck. You know what this shit is though? They're gonna fucking duck him, bro. They fucking are, bro. Like they're not gonna want to fucking fight that guy.
Now, Michaelian might take him.
The only way I could see Zerto fighting him is if Turkey throws some money at it. If he throws some money at it, then Zerto might do it. And I don't think Gavor would duck him. Because Gavor fought a better version of Breedis than the version of him that he fought. But that's provided that Gavor keeps his belt. I still don't know that Canadian kid don't knock him out.
Yeah,
that kid hits like a fucking mule, bro.
As long as Turkey's involved, I don't think anybody can duck anybody. Without all that money that they're offering, nobody's gonna say no.
Yeah.
Unless you're Devontae, with your two Ferraris, any other fighter is gonna say yes.
No, they're offering too much money. These are gonna be like money. That's what they're giving. Retirement package money. So there's no reason to duck.
Well,
but some guys, I'll tell you what. Even if Chris, I don't think he's gonna keep his belt. By the way, I'm fairly confident Richard beats him. But if by some miracle he stays WBO champion, I think he would duck. Yeah, I don't. You don't want those problems, Chris. You get hit.
Well, Richard did.
You get hit way too fucking much.
Think about it with the Turkey, that's a career high payday. He's taking that.
Yeah, but he won't take it. He had an opportunity to take it, Michael. Chris Billings turned it down.
Wait, was that before or after the Turkey got involved?
No, there was an opportunity for him in Saudi, apparently.
Oh, really?
To fight Jai.
Shit.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, because
I want to say this though. You said that Huni's fighting McKean in Australia. Somebody at Matchroom listens to this fucking show because I literally said that. I'm like, when the fuck do we get Huni versus McKean? That's a great fight in Australia, bro.
This is a possibility. Look, it's in the air. Apparently, they're both having big news soon. So if they're both having it, considering everyone else on the domestic scene had already had their fights by process of elimination, and I've heard a couple of whispers, it probably will happen. Hopefully,
that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
It's a domestic fight that needs to happen. McKean is the only one that is not on Huni's list. He's already beaten Goodall. He's already beaten Opolo. Aside from Parker, he's beaten almost everybody.
But Parker's for down the line, bro. That's a big fight down the line.
Exactly. Parker's the number one pound for pound. He's the number one pound for pound in the Oceania. But to prove who the best in Australia is, this fight needs to happen.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I have a good idea who Sky's gonna end up fighting. So it's not. Yeah, Nina Menke.
No,
and she'll beat her. No, and she'll beat her. And she'll beat her. She'll beat her good. Yes. Like Nina's a good, serviceable little fighter, but she don't win that fight, bro.
But you know what, Jules? They could even get Bermudas in if there's no unification. If there's a unification fight Nina. But if there's not, go fight Daniela. You'll get more credit for it. Mm-hmm. And it'll be easier to make because she's in Argentina.
The other thing is she needs to start fighting people like that. You can't afford to stay away from those kinds of fights with those kinds of fighters because your rivals, your contemporaries like Raven Chapman, like Karis Ardingstall, that's the style that they bring. You need to be able to deal with aggression.
Yeah, but Karis has only fought 6 fights. She's never fought a 10-rounder yet. She hasn't even fought 10 rounds.
No, but she has that chip on her shoulder that she beat Sky. That mental edge.
Yeah.
She has that mental edge. And listen, I've seen Karis. I've seen all her professional fights. And I'm telling you, if they were to fight next, if it were next, Oh yeah, I got Karis. That's an easy pick. I got Karis.
Oh, okay.
Until Sky, I'm telling you, Sky got to learn how to handle herself on the inside. If you don't, and you go, if you don't, and hold on, if you don't, and you keep fighting these girls that you can stay on the perimeter of the ring and just throw 1 and 2 punches at a time, you're not going to be ready for what this division really has to offer. That's what that's what the hard fights are going to look like.
Remember the Lucy Wildheart fight, Jules, beforehand when we were making our predictions, and we thought it was going to be like a slobber knocker, like shit. Some people had Lucy knocking out Sky, and she was massive compared to Sky.
No, I'll concede the Wildheart fight, but Wildheart is not Artingstall. Wildheart is not Chapman. Wildheart is not Alish. The best girls, hold on, the best girls at or around these weights, you're going to need to learn how to fight on the inside. That shit you be doing, it's not going to be enough. They're going to get inside, and you need more of an answer than, oh, well, I'm a hold. I'm going to tie him up. Like, yeah, all right, dog, that shit ain't going to work. I'm not saying she can't. Hold on. I'm not saying she can't get better. I'm saying you need to. Sooner or later, you're going to be in front of somebody. They can keep up with you. You know, you're in deep division.
Sorry, can I just jump in? She doesn't exactly hold. She waits for the right hand and then she ducks over, and then the opponents get confused, and then they have to break it up and just split them up. So she doesn't really hold. She just uses footwork to get out of the way.
How long is that going to work, though?
No, see, this is what's going to... No, see, hold on, let me say this. This is why I bring up holding. When she's confronted with girls that have as much foot speed and as much length and reach as she does, that no, you can't just pivot off the ropes and get out of the way. You can't just get under the shot. Once you're in there with somebody who can keep up with and keep on you, I know what she's going to do. What all pure boxers do. Hold. And that'll be your only answer. Now, I'm not saying, once again, I'm not saying she can't get better. I'm not saying that. We'll see if she could get better.
You think you need Raven, Chapman, and Kreese at the moment?
Yeah, like Raven is the one she might end up fighting in September, you know.
Yeah.
And
who
I'm
Sky?
Yes.
That's a good fucking fight. Oh, I need that.
Yeah. No, it's 50-50 because people can't make up their mind. Even Karis said she couldn't even make up her mind. That was 50-50.
It's 50-50 on because what Raven needs to focus on to win that fight is not the combinations. Once you're in range, you already have that. You got that. What you need to focus on is cutting off the ring. That's what, because you're shorter. Sure. You're shorter than she is. You're shorter, so she covers more ground. She's got longer legs that make for longer strides. You win that fight on your feet and with your feet. That's what you need to focus on. And
she's
being honest, I would give Raven decent odds to win that fight. I would, because 1 and 2 punches at a time ain't going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. If that's all you're doing.
What's Raven's best opponent so far that she's fought? Would you say that would prepare for
Raven? I'll tell you what. No, that's not true. The best opponent that she fought was a former Argentinian named Jorgelina Guanini. That's the best opponent she fought, and she's a good fighter. She's a good fighter.
Guanini?
Like, yes, Guanini used to be a champion, IBF champion.
I know
yes,
that.
she's a good fighter. She's a good fighter. The reason I would put Raven's resume right behind Sky's. Like, your quality of competition is similar. It's similar. It's not exactly the same, but it's similar. That other girl, that Brazilian, Lila Furtado, that's a good fighter that she fought. That's another good fighter that she fought. And she has this... Lila Furtado, same one that fought Karis Artingstall. Raven did that first, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, Raven did that first, and then Kreese did it straight after.
Can I tell you something? I don't think Sky would look good against that fighter at all.
A Furtado? Are you kidding me?
She's too aggressive, bro.
Sorry.
She's too aggressive. She had them backing up. She had Karis backing up. She had Raven backing up. If she can back them off, oh yeah, she could put the pressure on Sky. Absolutely. You don't hit hard enough to keep her off.
Yo, Kyle, does Sky have an Australian backing for real?
Australian backing? She would, because she's extremely marketable. The problem is just getting European fighters to say yes to come down to Australia. It used to be hard, but now that she has the championship, and she was Australia's only champion for like 6 days. So no, she'd have Australian backing for sure. She's already been in the media. She just needs cards. And
she's waiting.
Michael, shut the fuck up. Let me put it to you another way.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Shut the fuck up. All she needs to do is fight in Australia. They'll come. That's all she needs to do.
Even with her boring ass
yes, they'll come. They'll come. Oh, that's all she needs to do. Fight in Australia. It'll build.
Yep. If she could get bloody Shanika Johnson jumping on the same card, that would be a massive boost.
Oh, she's so hot.
Now Shanika. Oh my god. I know she's not Australian. I always get fucking shit over this. I know she's from New Zealand, but she's based out of Australia.
She was 12.
She's definitely based.
That's a listen. I could go for that shit. I can
go for Shanika any time of day.
Yeah, man. Like she won her last fight by UDD.
Double D.
MD.
No, but the other shit is Nina wants that rematch, bro. It ain't gonna be no different. I hope you know that. I'm not knocking her. You know, if you got a rematch clause, you want to exercise it, go ahead. But it's not gonna be different, and it might be worse because she's not. You're always gonna be smaller and older. You're always. That's not something that you can adjust. That is not something that you can change. And you have one way of fighting a fight. She's gonna beat you again. All right, she is.
Yeah. Well, have the WBA? Do you think they'll even overturn it, Jules?
What? Order a rematch?
Yeah. Well, they're talking about like how the judging was so wrong, and then there was PED bullshit, and.
Yeah, I saw the post-fight interview thing about that they were complaining, but look, that shit sounds stupid. If you was that focused on anti-doping testing, then you should have stayed with Matchroom, you know, because they spend a lot of money on that. They spend a lot of money on anti-doping testing more than anybody else. Don't leave and then start complaining about shit like that. This is what you agreed to, dog, you know? And you're going to get beat again. I think they'll give her a rematch. I just wonder where it'll happen. If there are any cards that are going to happen in Australia, because who's going to do it in the UK? You're with Lou DiBella. He doesn't do shows in the UK.
Yeah, no. Lou DiBella just leeches off top rank shows.
Basically, like who's going to do on what card would the rematch land? Where?
So Lou refuses to work with Matchroom at all. Like, what the fuck?
No, Lou works with Matchroom all the time. Like, he doesn't like to do it, but he does it because he has to, because he's got no streaming service.
I wonder on what card would that land. In other words, because we see how this fight was positioned. There was a big show in Australia that you need good fights, right? But now, okay, where would this fight land? Where? Do you think that they would add it to, do you feel Lou would add this to that potential July show that we're talking about on Matchroom?
What the hell is that?
Oh, look, as long as she's ready, why not, you know? Because he's worked with them before, like, because when Maxie Hughes was with Matchroom as well, because he was also one of his fighters, you could easily cross-promote her. But if you're in Shanika Johnson's shoes and you're looking for a promoter with a streaming service, you might as well go No Limit.
Might as well go to Matchroom, to be honest.
Might as well go to Matchroom. That's where all the
because here's the thing. Lou doesn't have no money for you. He's siphoning money from you. He doesn't have no money for you. The show that you were on, it wasn't really his show. You know what I mean? Like, it's Top Rank show. So
exactly.
You gonna use him for what? He can't do it. In other words, Nina wants a rematch. Okay, well, you know what's out of the question? The UK, because Lou don't do shows in the UK. So once again, you're gonna have to go to Australia. They're talking about, oh, you want it at a neutral location, and who the fuck is gonna pay for it at a neutral location?
Because you don't have the promoter to do it.
You don't have the promoter to do none of that shit at a neutral location. So you probably gonna end up having to go back to Australia. You probably, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
shout out to him. Shout out to Liam Rockwell. Anyone who watched the Olympics, they know Sky won. Hey, man, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Napoli said, believe it or not, Agit Kabayel is a legitimate threat at heavyweight outside of Usyk. Good statement win for Caballel against Sanchez. Bro, if you think about his last 2 wins, it's crazy. 2 unbeaten guys. Unbeaten Frankie Sanchez.
Oh yeah,
unbeaten Arslanbek Makhmudov.
That's what I was gonna ask you. Like, where else does he go?
He's the WBC mandatory challenger. That's where he goes.
What? I didn't know that.
That was a that was a final eliminator.
Oh shit!
I'm telling you, he's a motherfucker, bro. And
Well,
even
who's next in line?
Hey, you fucking bitch. Give me Agit Caballel versus the winner of Ruiz versus Miller. I'll buy that for $1. Oh yeah, I'll buy that for $1. Yeah.
You might even buy it for $2.
Jules, what about getting Mio Yoshida on in July? Machida versus Shanika. Nina hangs back, says, you know what, I'll fight you for the 2 titles. You just go click one more.
They got to get her this is the thing. She said she activated it already. That's what's on her social media. She said they activated it already. So now it's a question of what show does it land on? Because it's not like Lou just does show. Like, bro, you don't just do shows in Australia. What show is happening in Australia that you can use that to schedule this fight? Because I know 2 things. It's not happening in America. Why the fuck would Shernika Johnson come to America? You're going to bring a Brit in an Australian to America. To do what?
Julius, she said she wanted to go to America, actually.
Bro, look, all right, well, I'm going to tell you the truth, right? I'm going to call her. I'm going to talk to her. I don't fucking know her. I don't have her number, but I'm going to reach out on Instagram. Oh, you're too good to come to America. Don't fucking come here. There's nothing here.
Yeah, well,
you deserve better than that. She deserves better than that. No, you don't come here. The fuck are you doing here? There's nothing over here. Get the fuck out of here. Go. You better off in Australia where they know you, where you doing your thing. There's nothing over here. There is no dreamland in America. Boxers got to get that shit out of their head. This is not the Mecca, right? You better off in Australia where they know you and they support you and they like you. You're better off over there. There's nothing going on over here right now. So the fuck.
Wait, you know what? You know the Maloneys are always jumping on those bloody Japanese cards. Why don't Shanika jump on one with Mio Yoshida?
I mean, like, Mio relocated to New York, bro. She lives here.
Yeah, now. I know that. But to fight back in her home country as a champion?
Well, who's going to pick? Well, all right, then you got to get somebody to pick it up. You got to get a promoter over there to pay for it then. And here's the thing. Here's the common sense part of it. If there were money for Mio in Japan, then she would be there. She's not. She moved halfway around the world. She moved halfway around the world for a reason. And it can't be because of all the money she was making over there. She's not going to have that belt long, bro. Dina, they're fortunate that Dina is otherwise preoccupied and has been. Because after she beats this Turkish girl, she's going to come after all of them anyway. And as much as I like Shanika, I wouldn't pick her to win that fight. You don't beat Dina. Nobody beats Dina at 118.
Just duck Dina.
Just duck.
Been better.
I'm not gonna lie. Give her a few years, but Bree Howling's looking promising.
I've seen Shanika a lot better. She was actually pretty sloppy against Nina. There are a couple of things you can tighten up on, and just like
it's just a different level. It's just a different level. Like Dina is that special fighter that she's just as good moving away as she is coming in, and none of y'all are stronger than her. I could see that when she hit girls, they react real fucking different than when y'all hit each other. You know what I mean? She got that extra. None of them beat her. So Shanika, my advice, my advice, duck her. Fuck it, duck her. Well, just get domestic money.
Then let her move up to Sorry, I was gonna say let her move up to bantamweight and fight super bantamweight and fight Ellie Scotney.
No, she already fought. Oh, you talking about Dina?
Dina,
because Shanika already, Shanika already lost to Ellie. So you know what I mean? If Dina gets it in her, if Dina gets it in her head that she wants all the belts, everybody's ass is grass. Mio's, Shanika's. And I'm not saying this for gas or cap or nothing. On some real shit. The only fighter that I see that has that many tools at 118 is Bree Howling, but she needs experience because that's what she doesn't have. She has a lot of shit that's like, yo, why do you know how to fight so good? You ain't got no amateur background or nothing.
I'm telling you, give her time. I'm telling you.
That's what she did.
She needs to sign.
No, she don't have no amateur experience or nothing like that. I think she came from kickboxing or some shit.
Yeah. I'm telling you, give her time. She's gonna be really fucking good. As soon as she gets,
she's fucking
she
good,
needs to sign
bro.
a Matchroom, bro. She does need to sign a Matchroom.
Yeah. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Hold on. Shout out to Pedro Pintero, Chetnik, Ebony Tejadas, who ain't paying to watch. I don't understand, but okay. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. You might.
I'm actually gonna grab a beer.
Well, I guess it's just me then. How you doing, chat? Enjoyed the fights tonight? I did, despite me looking like an idiot. But I'm getting used to it.
You're not an idiot, Jay. You just had your pick and it didn't work out. That's all.
No, Jason, you just have to listen to me, bro.
Michael, the day I listen to you is the day I die. I will die before I listen to a non-ass eater.
To me, bro.
Nah.
Michael, you gotta speak French and eat ass first.
Okay. I get it, bro. I get it. It's constant eat ass shit. It's so boring.
We just like giving you shit. That's all, man.
Don't knock it until you have. Don't knock it until you tried it, my man.
No, I don't want to fucking try it. I'm good.
Ugh. God, is this fight gonna start anytime soon?
I don't know. Where's everybody else at? They all jump off the panel or something?
I don't think they're doing the thing where they're taking up spots, but they're not talking, which I kind of hate because it's like,
yo, I hate that shit. They do this all the time. Fucking get off the panel if you're not gonna speak.
Right.
There's other people that want to speak. Yo, Jason, you just watched the Mavs game?
No,
I haven't been watching. I haven't been watching it at all. Like, what's going on with it?
Mavs just won.
The Mavs won?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nah.
Oh no.
Yo, that last game of the Anthony Edwards, yo.
Anthony Edwards is a fucking beast.
Animal. Fucking animal.
But here's the thing, though. Joker did not sit down after that fourth quarter. Like when he got taken off, he did not sit down. Like, okay, next game he is going to, like, oh geez, I can't wait for that game 7. I'm so glad we're getting game 7 because we've gotten
it's a good
3
series,
games.
bro.
Oh yeah, we got 3 games of perfect defensive basketball from the Timberwolves. And we've gotten 3 perfect offensive games from the Denver Nuggets. Like, what more could you want?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Celtics have the easiest run to the playoffs I've ever seen in my life.
The Boston Celtics could still go eat a dick. Fuck Boston.
No,
fuck every Boston sports team.
You know they're gonna be the Eastern Conference like finals.
Oh yeah,
finals. But this is the easiest fucking Eastern title run I've ever seen in my life.
I have my fingers crossed that the Knicks win, and somehow, some way, they steal a game on the road, and then Madison Square Garden bullshit carries them the rest of the way. Because if the Pacers move on, then yeah, it's a wrap.
Where did Jules go anyway? To smoke a cigarette?
Yeah, he went to go smoke a cigarette, and then he got cut off.
He be on that cancer shit.
I can't stand the Celtics, bro. I just can't. Like, I can't.
Their fans are the worst. The Boston Celtics fans are literally the worst.
Why?
You could have just stopped at Boston sports fans.
They're like so toxic.
We're so good. We're the best.
They don't actually care about their actual team. Like the fans, they really don't care about their team.
Like you can find Celtics fans, but ask them to pick Jason Tatum out of a lineup.
And now
Good. Oh, here we go. I think it's starting now. Oh no, they're talking about the
Fury.
You're talking about the main event.
Yeah.
Well, it's the first time we've had an undisputed heavyweight champion in 20 years, was it?
25.
25. There you go.
In stereo. So, right, Kyle, do you get a lot of rain over there in Scotland?
Australia, dude. Melbourne.
Australia, I'm sorry.
Was that meant to be? Never mind.
No, that was just my blunder.
The country was confused with your strong Scottish accent down there.
Oh, you're not. I'm like, I love myself. No, I'm terrible at that. I used to pull a very good Sean Connery back in my day.
I mean, yeah, cool. What? Were you really good at backhanding women or something?
Oh, shit, he did backhand women too, didn't he?
Yeah.
Bastard. Yeah, he was a good actor, though. Really good actor.
You can't do it with the forehand. That's abuse. The back of the hand, though, that's okay.
Oh, come on. That's okay.
Oh, damn, look at this. They're already in the ring. They didn't even show these guys walk out, man. I like this.
Yes, I do. I even like the ring girls. They've stepped up their game.
Notice how ESPN doesn't list that IBO shit.
That's interesting. Yeah, it'd be the end of the world if the IBO came the fifth belt you had to collect. Fuck.
Oh, this kid's 25-0 with 19 KOs. That's pretty good.
It's actually probably the best ESPN top rank card we've had for the year in America.
Santillon's 32-0.
Whereabouts are you, country?
California, Sacramento.
Oh, nice. Sunny weather?
Yeah, we get hot weather over here all the time. It's not when like in the summer it gets like bloody hot, man.
You'd like that?
Huh?
I think you'd like the Gold Coast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, most LA people that come down, go to the Gold Coast, just live on the beach. Melbourne is pretty much like London weather. Shitty all the time.
Top Rank got to stop doing that shit, man. Like, we don't need these long stretches, bro. On to the next fight, dog. That shit was unnecessary in between Torres's fight and this one.
Just fucking. It was.
What was that? A half an hour?
At least.
Well, we were talking for so long, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, bro. Like the fuck. So he's fighting unbeaten Brian Norman. This is Santillon's first fight since the Rocha fight. He's WBO interim champion, so he's in position to become the champion once the belt goes vacant. But he's got to make it through this guy. I think he can, but we'll see. Round one.
No, this guy's 25-0 with 19 KOs, man. That's
and he's young, so he may not be. He's no bitch.
All right, three-punch combination from Santillon. Didn't get in though. He didn't get in. Guy's got some size too. He's a big welterweight. This fucking guy. Look at that guy.
Yeah.
It's bigger than fucking Santillon.
No, they're about the same height, Jules.
Nah, but he's beefier, bro. Look at him.
Ah, yeah. He's probably 160 something right now.
He tried to take his head off with that left hook, bro. This fucking guy's big, bro. For a welterweight.
So PBC have the other two champions, and Top Rank has Santillon with Matchroom having Boots.
That's if there still is a PBC. Bro, that's if there is a PBC. So they don't have Stanionis. They don't have him. He's a free agent. He said that fight that he had, that was just a one-off. He has no commitment to the PBC. So who they might have is exactly. So who they might have is Barrios, and that's if there still is a PBC. The stuff I'm hearing.
Hey, Jules, Liam Roscoe's asking for a link.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. So it's going to be divided between Top Rank, Matchroom, and Golden Boy.
Yep.
I like it.
It's not a bad situation because Top Rank has a good working relationship with Golden Boy, so they'll make fights.
And Matchroom.
They'll make fight. Well, they hate Matchroom, but with Turkey involved, with Turkey involved, right? It's just like Michael said. There's not room for ducking. The money is out there for fights to be made. It's there. Yeah. So.
Well, Eddie Hearn said you could burn Bob Arum's house down, and he'd still make a deal with you the next day or something.
What the fuck?
Truth, though, dog. It's the fucking truth. Bob all about that business, B. This is a competitive round.
Yes. Well, apparently Andrew Malone is getting that rematch, and I just shit.
Didn't he retire after the fight?
He threw a fit.
Yeah, he did a Shakur retirement, and now he's having a rematch for the interim championship. And
he threw a temper tantrum until he got a rematch.
Well, if it worked, you can't argue with results.
Yeah. I guess, but what a bitch.
Yeah, problem is, even if he does win, he's got to fight Bam as the interim champion after he takes care of Estrada.
Yeah, you're doing all this so that Bam can crucify you?
Exactly. You should have gone the Tanaka route.
Bruh.
I mean,
that's not much better.
Yeah, not really.
That's not much better. Well, Jules, I'd like to congratulate my boy Usyk for fucking beating up on that bag of milk earlier today.
Fucking beautiful, bro.
Yeah, it was. I can't believe he beat the shit out of him in the 9th round, and Mark Nelson standing there looking at him like, "What do you want me to do? Like, what the fuck? Stop the fight!"
Like any other. That's what I'm saying. That's what I told my wife about the fight because she heard me screaming at the top of my lungs, and I told her that if that were anybody but Tyson Fury getting ragdolled like that, because he got ragdolled, literally, that's what getting ragdolled is. If he's ping-ponging you from one end of the ring to the other, and you're literally like this, like anybody else, they would have stopped that fight. If that were anybody else, they would have stopped that fight.
I'm surprised he didn't when he threw his head back. He snapped his head back the second time, and he was almost going down. And I thought there was going to be a wave out. Like I thought the ref was going to be like waving it off at that point, and I'm shocked that nobody threw in the towel and nobody waved it off.
Yeah, that's how you know that
they didn't throw the towel. I'm not shocked they didn't throw the towel, but I am shocked that the referee didn't stop it because he was, by all accounts, he was out on his feet. He wasn't punching. He wasn't fighting back. He's taking punishment. He's being beaten from one end of the ring to the other. Bro, this is when you stop the fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whose TV is that?
Oh, hold on. Maybe that's me. Hold on. There we go. Is that better?
Yeah, because I don't want to get flagged.
Don't get flagged. Don't get flagged.
Santillán is Santillán. He's doing a Santillán shit. He's all in this guy's chest. But the guy's big, man. He's big for a welterweight, so we'll see. It's a rough first round.
Yeah. He's already cut. There's already a cut.
Santillán or the guy?
Santillán is already cut.
Well, the guy's been putting his forearm in Santillán's face, though.
They're going at it.
His face is all red and shit.
Oof. Yeah.
Yo,
Santillán's gotten tagged a few times already.
They're fighting already, bro. It's round 2.
They're going at it, bro. They
I
are.
love it. I love it. Brain damage for all.
There's a cut and then bloody nose.
Yo, this is only the first round, yo. This is only the first round in a fight.
Second round.
This second round, bro.
Oh shit. My fault, yeah. It's the second round, my fault.
Yo, go put on the glasses, bro. Bought them for a reason.
Well, the point is that it's fucking early, bro, and they throwing.
Yeah. Wait, how many people have Berinchyk?
Yo, whose TV is the? Who TV out here?
Have us here till 12 o'clock again.
Okay, that's they special, bro. They be
trying
to.
They keep doing this shit, bro.
Oh shit!
I know it's because of ESPN, but they got to figure out a way around this. It's too late, bro. I don't want to stay up this late.
No, it's best. It's basketball playoff season. They're always going to.
Are you guys in the East Coast?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's fucking late over there. It's barely going to be 8
Oh,
o'clock.
wait, so Inoue wants to fight in September, does he?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Because apparently they're talking to the IBF and they're trying to force that mandate. But it might be better if he actually, Inoue does lose that title, just drops it, just so Akhmadaliev can fight Goodman. Let the winner.
Yeah, but Goodman's not going to fight Akhmadali. Come on, like he's not, bro.
If it's for a vacant belt, why not? No, he won't fight him now. But if the IBF belt is on the line, he will.
Yo, who's this Goodman guy? And why is he acting like Inoue's ducking him, bro? Like, calm down, bro. Relax.
No, it's not even. It's not even. No, it's not even. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Sam doesn't want the Inoue fight. He doesn't want it because how could you prioritize? How could you prioritize fighting over the summer over the undisputed title shot?
When's the last time he fought? He's probably inactive. Is he inactive? When's the last time he fought?
When's the last time Sam? When is the last time Sam had a fight?
Somebody,
I think it was early this year.
It was early this
He
year.
fought a couple of months ago, Jules.
Oh wait, it was early this year?
All right, then y'all made the case for me that this dude doesn't. You don't want that Inoue fight. You don't, because how could you prioritize squeezing in a fight between now and the summer over undisputed?
Because
that's kind of crazy.
Playing games.
True.
Why the fuck is he gonna go all the way to Japan and talk about, yo, I want that fight. It's my turn to get that fight. They're doing all that hoopla, the kumbaya shit, bro.
Mandatory for 2 belts, and he's done. Like this is Jamie.
He's Australian, right?
Yeah,
Sam is.
He's a no-limit boy.
This is Jamie Conlon all over again. Jamie Conlon was the WBO mandatory for Inoue back when he was super flyweight champion.
Oh shit!
Duck that shit for the Jerwin Onkos fight.
Yep.
And
then he got knocked out. He got knocked out in that fight, right?
Y'all see Onkos get knocked out like last week? Y'all see that shit?
Nah, he fought last week.
He got knocked out.
Dude, this is a pretty good fight though right now.
It's a good fight. Yeah, they going at it.
I'm telling you, these Japanese fighters are like not here to play. These new ones coming up.
Man, they ain't
Dude,
fucking
you gotta
around.
go watch that. I feel bad for Onkos. I'm like, damn.
You saw how good Takai was. Only 8 fights.
This guy's like Danny Jacobs and Devin Haney.
Oh, yo, Kovalev today, bro. Like, damn, bro. You fucked
up.
You used
he better
to be
if he wasn't thinking about retiring, he better now.
Yo,
you don't got it, bro.
Be him.
Dude, why? I mean, what's the hesitation with the right hand? What the fuck?
I heard he went down in the last 10 seconds of the 12th.
He did.
He went down hard. He did.
It's the power. He felt
it's the timing. It's not the. It's the timing. He doesn't have the timing anymore. He doesn't have the timing anymore.
Doesn't he have a good amount of money though? Like,
I don't think he has a lot of money to be real.
When you spend that shit, he got caught on a DUI case, bro.
And then remember, he got charged with a lawsuit for assaulting some random chick.
And kick that bitch's dog, bro.
Yeah.
He's spending money as soon as he earns it to pay for lawsuits.
He was on that P. Diddy shit. Yo, y'all see that Diddy video?
Right
that Diddy video was crazy. Not gonna lie.
Fake.
Yo, but the funny shit is it doesn't meet the statute of limitations for them to prosecute. That it's past the statute of limitations for California to. I think it's California.
No way.
Yeah. It happened in LA.
Isn't it supposed to be 10 years?
No, it's only 3 years out here, Michael.
No fucking way.
So that's saying that he could beat that's saying he could really beat a bitch ass on camera and they still can't do nothing about it.
Not if it's past 3 years, yeah.
But they can use that as evidence for other shit to charge him with.
He's a class act.
Yeah,
that's
fucking
crazy. The guy's a pure scumbag, man.
No. Michael, to answer your question, they can use that evidence to establish a pattern of behavior. They can use that to establish what a piece of shit he is.
Especially if there's human trafficking going on, they could throw a RICO act at him.
Jesus Christ.
There's got to be multiple players in that whole thing.
So she herself cannot charge him for assault for that particular incident. But if she can prove something more recent happened, then that
if the court will allow it, like if any court of law finds it admissible in court, then it doesn't look good. But most likely they'll suppress that information, that evidence.
Bro, that's where we at as a country, where you could have a guy on camera literally assaulting a woman. And
on literally camera.
It's crazy, bro.
Jules, there's a rumor going around that supposedly the cops found that video in his house, which I think is crazy if that was the case.
Okay, but here's
Well,
the thing.
remember they rated because of what the implications are. How would Diddy have gotten that video? He would have had to have paid someone to give him that video.
Yep.
And
someone at the hotel.
The guy's been rich for a long time.
That's when the FBI does the research on the hotel.
And why wouldn't he destroy that video? Is the other disturbing?
Because he's a fucking idiot. That's why.
He likes it. He likes the video.
He probably watched it a bunch of times too.
He probably watched it a crap ton of times.
Probably jerking off to this shit,
Exactly.
Bro, my thing is like, yo, you're rich, bro. Why do you have to get involved in all this? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Bro, you're not understanding that
thing.
some people is pieces of shit. Some people
Yeah.
like that's a evil. Like on some
Some
real
people,
shit.
that's
I ain't
their
even saying it
nature.
to be funny. Some people is fucking evil. Like you could see it on that sick motherfucker. That it's not enough that you got money and you live well. You want more than just money and
The way I put it is, what do you like to do? Like I like to have a cup of coffee in the morning and stand out on my deck and get some sunlight. Makes me happy, right? That makes me happy, right? That him doing that makes him happy. So you won't understand it. It's something mentally ill people have. He's got a mind that kind of shit makes him happy, bro.
It's the old saying, money doesn't change you, it just accentuates who you really are.
Exactly, bro. Yeah. Exactly. If you can get away with it, then you're gonna try to. He's a piece of shit.
He's a fucking piece of shit.
On a brighter note, Terrence Crawford just tweeted, "Man, y'all better put some respect on the Usyk man. He's definitely a candidate for the number one pound for pound fighter.
He's not a candidate. He is number one pound for pound.
He is.
Yeah, I know. Let me finish.
He's candidate for fighter of the year.
Oh, he's a candidate.
I'm no hater. He beat the man that beat the man in the bigger division, giving what he's already done to Salute, brother.
Yeah, because people tend to forget that the heavyweight is the man. That's where the whole conversation comes from. That the heavyweight, because of his size, in all likelihood, would beat all of these smaller fighters that you rank on a pound for pound list or in any ranks. So the fact that Usyk is smaller and Usyk is older and he's outweighed by 43 pounds, none of you will ever find yourselves in a fight where you're outweighed by your opponent by that much. You won't. He did, and he won.
You can't even add up the weight. You can't even add up the amount of weight Crawford and Inoue moved up to equal 40 pounds.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
not even, bro. I mean, think about it this way: if let's say you want to really make it a buck, you have Inoue fight your number one guy at 135 without going up to that weight at his current weight. And you have Bud Crawford fight Canelo at his current weight, not at 168, but have him be outweighed by 30 pounds. And let's see how that goes.
Yeah, that's why I was like really feeling sorry for Inoue, because like, what could he possibly do? What could he or Crawford possibly do to make up for that difference other than Usyk retiring?
Yeah,
I mean, I think Usyk should retire. I mean, he doesn't have anything else to prove, bro. Where else is he going to go? What other heavyweight is he going to fight? Is he going to fight? Who's he going to fight? What's his name?
Hergovic.
He's already climbed the mountaintop. You took out the giants. You took out AJ. You took out Fury. There's nothing left to do.
That's it.
And I could see if he was around the age when Vlad started his run, he could reign, but he's not that young.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna lie. Right? I like him. I'd like him to fight Wilder. I feel like he can knock out Wilder.
Wilder, bro. Wilder's about to fight Chang. We don't even know if Chang don't explode him into fucking a pink mist.
Chang might break him in half.
Chang is going to turn Wilder into lemon fried chicken.
What if he breaks him in half, dude? What if he breaks his spine? What if he's actually
Chang is gonna do him?
Because we took him like he not on borrowed time. Like, bro, Wilder's on borrowed time, y'all.
No, I know. That's why.
Michael, you got to realize, Chang is gonna do Wilder like the fucking Giant did Chris Tucker in Rush Hour 3.
Ooh. I don't know what you beating him with that man.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that fight, to be honest with you.
The man was hammer fisting Joseph Parker, and Joseph Parker don't crack like Zhang, bro.
For a Wilder, you need to be on his ass throwing punches. You do. You need to be right in front of him. Not
that
letting
sounds
him
like a
get off
problem,
that.
Usyk.
Not letting him get off that right hand. Like that's
Listen,
my concern with that
One of the
fight.
cool, one of the cool things I
I fucking
noticed.
hate Wilder. I hate
One
Wilder.
of the cool things I noticed, like even the way boxing is now, the heavyweight champ, you see the respect it gets from other athletes. Like they kind of like fanboy of like, yo, that dude's a fucking man. Even still in this era of like sports.
Well,
yeah, because ain't nobody going in there to get their ass kicked in an actual fucking fight. That's why.
Even the harder contact sports like football and hockey, like it substitutes for fighting.
Froze. God damn it.
No, but like seeing Ronaldo, Neymar, some of the biggest stars and the top Forbes guys, that like they were there, like, yo, that dude's that's my contemporary in another sport, but like they kind of like fanboy in a way, the way box, like the heavyweight champion has never been a fanboy of other sports.
Because it's a totally different sport. You can't compare soccer to fucking boxing. I mean, Ronaldo and Neymar aren't getting punched in the face by bigger dudes. So
Canelo fanboys over golf really hard, so I don't know about that.
Nah, here we go. They were fanboying over him, Patrick Mahomes and them, bro.
I feel like Santi Liang is starting to shift this fight. He's starting to turn the tide. Still a rough fight, man.
I mean, Norman's still hanging in there. He's making it an ugly, tough fight.
Yeah.
I think the hometown pressure got to him a little in the beginning.
Ain't that always the situation, bro?
Yeah, especially when you're the main
fights, man.
You're the main ticket seller.
Oh shit. Man,
shout out to Liam. One judge gave Fury the 11th. Yeah, I don't understand that. That must have been
that was bullshit, Jules. They tried to take that fight away from him. They did. There's no way you could call that shit a split decision. That should have been unanimous.
Yeah.
That shit was unanimous.
All over again.
I literally
when are you gonna rewatch? Are you gonna rewatch the fight tomorrow, Jules?
In the morning, like always.
Yeah.
If not unanimous, I think it should be unanimous. But if not, at least majority, not split, man. Fuck that.
It can't be majority because the most, and that's super duper stretching it. The most you can give Fury is 6 rounds. The knockdown kills any.
You know what?
Any draw.
I was scoring the fight and I had it 116-111, but I could have seen a 5-7. But I just didn't get that. What that scorecard was for Fury was fucking ridiculous.
The most I could give Fury, honest to God, and that's with a swing round. That's because what I saw just with the plain eye, what I saw was 9-3. But I know that I could be off by a round, so I'm gonna swing the swing round to Fury. Most I could give him is 4 rounds. You didn't do much, bro. You didn't really though. You didn't do much.
Listen, he had some great moments where I thought Usyk was in big trouble. He landed to the body, and he had that uppercut, that right uppercut, right when Usyk would dip over, he would catch.
And that was rounds 5. I'm gonna say round 4 and round 5. That's what when he started using the counter right to the body. That's round 4 and 5, and then I think he won maybe one more after that, maybe 2. But the whole third quarter of the fight and the fourth quarter of the fight, bro, that's Usyk. Clear as day, that's Usyk.
I ain't gonna lie. I had a 7-5. Me personally.
I had it 9-3, 8-4.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
I had 7-5 Usyk.
And I had it 8-4 with the knockdown.
The 11th round for me was very iffy. Like I gave it to Tyson, thinking that they're gonna give it to Tyson as well, but that could have gone to Usyk as well.
And that's why I said the first 3 rounds were where the fight was decided, because realistically, those are the only 3 rounds Fury could have done something different. Because all he did was make faces, throw a couple punches.
Yeah. He was trying to play mental games with him during the fight, and it just wasn't working, bro.
When
early in the fight, when he hung back and sat on the ropes and tried to bait Usyk to come in, Usyk wasn't having it. Like, no, motherfucker. No, motherfucker.
And then he looked to the side and he made faces. And I'm thinking to myself, this is just this guy's already in your head, bro.
When Usyk
you know this guy's
cracked
gonna
him,
beat
bro, I started like, I went crazy. That shit was satisfying. He
He
had
was
him
acting.
wobbling all around the ring, bro. Oh, it was beautiful.
Yeah.
Fury was acting Big Baby-esque.
I wish he didn't get the finish though.
Norman's
if
fading.
you ask me, that he is. It's the body shots. The body shots that Alex is
He keeps measuring with that jab, and I'm starting to piss me
Yeah,
off.
he keeps doing that illegal ass shit. I don't know why the ref doesn't fucking deduct a point. He keeps sticking out his left hand. That's illegal.
Yeah, refs in boxing are fucking useless, bro.
You could probe,
yeah,
but you're not supposed to post.
Yeah, it's
well, yeah, he's using that shit like a stiff arm. You can't do that.
Anything longer than like a second and a half, like 2 seconds.
But them left hooks is getting hard. Bro, that was random as fuck, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand how he's not calling fucking holding because Norman is holding the shit out of him.
A lot, bro, like a lot.
Yeah.
He's fine
It's
back
because
though at times.
It's because he's got an arm free that he's letting it go. They can punch out of it, which
But them left hooks is working for Santillán. Them left hands is getting in there.
Yeah, he's digging to the body. He's getting Norman tired.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's digging to the body. Like Norman's shots don't have the same steam on them that they did 3-4 rounds ago.
Mm-hmm. And he's the one initiating all these fucking clinches. So
Yeah, he is. That's why I'm like, why? What the hell's the ref waiting on? Like he should be deducting points.
Norman's doing better in this round a little bit.
Nah, he's just holding.
Not really.
He's fighting off the ropes a little bit.
He's throwing arm punches, bro.
Yeah. It's the body work from Giovanni.
Yeah, Santillán's just killing him to the body. Good lord, he's just fucking tagging.
You know what I want? You know what I want? Barrio Santillán. I think.
Santillán kicks his ass.
Why would you?
I know that.
Barrio's a warrior, dude.
Nah, bro. You didn't see the last fight? You didn't see the last fight that he was in?
Maybe.
Yeah,
he may be
when Fabian Maidana's making you look bad, that's not a good sign.
Listen, the only thing that Barrios has ever proved in his career is that he does have like that dog. Like he will bite down.
He's got that duel.
He's gonna try to fight, but he's not that good. Like the skill wise, is not it.
He'll try to fight, but the problem is
he's a B-level fighter. He's a B-level fighter at best.
B is generous. B is very.
I think
generous.
he's honestly, Don. I think he's a C+. And I don't say that to be mean. I really like Stanionis is a B fighter. You know, maybe a B or a B-. And I would pick Stanionis to beat him. I would pick Stanionis to beat Barrios. You know,
they fought on the same card, right?
Yeah. Same card.
Yeah, I could see that. Stanionis off of a 2-year layoff. He didn't look bad, but he's not an A level for sure.
Yeah, he's not. He's not. He gets hit too much.
That was kind of incredible, though. He does have a chin. Just the way, like the hits he was getting hit with, they were clean, they were flush, they were on the fucking jaw, and he wasn't getting buckled.
It's the context that this was a guy who was coming off and not fighting for like 2 years. You know that. Imagine if he had been fighting, it would have been a lot more comprehensive for him, and maybe he would have stopped Maestre.
You know, the only ones to blame are his management for just I know there was a delay with Virgil, but come on, dude, you can't take other fights. What the fuck? Stay busy. Do something else.
No, he's on PBC. He can't take other fights. That's the point.
PBC, dude.
Yeah,
fucking ruined it.
But he did say that was a one-off, and that he's a free agent. You know that in other words, I'm fairly confident he's gonna wash up on the shores of Matchroom. I'm fairly confident.
Hopefully.
He'll end up on a card. He'll end up on a card like the June 1st card for sure.
He'll end up fighting at least two times a year at least.
You know.
Yo, our boy Villain's becoming a whore on Twitter, and I'm all for it. Get your bread, my man.
Also, I could go for him. Now, the obvious fight you would want to make is Boots versus Stanionis. You know, if and when Stanionis is elevated to full WBA. But another fight I could go for is Stanionis versus Conor Benn. I could go for that. Yeah, that could be interesting between those two because they like.
Wait, is Conor Benn allowed to fight though?
Not in the UK.
Yeah, I was going to say that's going to have to be here in the U.S.
I heard there was some shit here in the U.S. too.
No, the thing is, it could have a trickle down effect. That's the problem. That now that you are, most people don't realize he wasn't suspended. He wasn't. But now that you are officially suspended by the BBBOC, Now it may trickle down to the U.S. commissions. They're like, oh, well, you're suspended in the UK.
What the fuck took so long for that? Why has this guy been in limbo for that long?
There was like an appeal. It's like a long, boring fucking story, bro. That the NADP lifted the provisional suspension, but the BBBOC appealed it. That took several months. Now they just adjudicated that, yeah, we'll uphold the suspension. So now he is suspended.
Well, there goes a lot of valuable time on a young fighter's career.
Okay, I got a question to ask. When was the last time? When was the last time?
You know what that sounded like? Ferris Bueller's Day Off on the keyboard. Like,
dude, are you like speaking into a Dixie cup?
Oh, not me. Anyway, when was the last time Conor Benn fought in the UK?
Bro, well over a year
when
ago,
when he knocked out Algieri.
Yeah, like
was that 2021?
But the thing is, it's not like he hasn't fought in the last 12 months. The last 2 fights that he had were here, and that was just a few months ago. It wasn't that long ago.
Because I just wanted to ask the lead up: is the BBBOC is gonna backdate his suspension?
I don't think they're gonna do him any favors, bro. I think that they could. That if they wanted to, you could backdate it because it's been a year since all of that stuff happened. But this is why I keep saying this feels personal because you could have backdated his suspension already, bro. It's been a year since all of that shit started, bro.
Is there anyone
it looks to me like they're trying to run him out of the UK. Somebody in the UK doesn't want him making money there. That's what it looks like.
Who?
I don't know. Bro. At first, I used to think it was Frank because his relationship with the BBBOC goes way back. But now that Frank is working with Eddie, I'm like, nah, I guess it's not him. So what? Is it Eubank Senior?
It has to be that guy that's running the BBOC, Jules, that fucking Robert Smith guy. Some fucking old
I feel like somebody's paying Robert Smith to do that. That's what I initially thought. They're like, yo, y'all don't be having this kind of energy, man. Like, what y'all just don't want this kid to box in that country no more. And then I thought to myself, well, who would benefit from running Conor Benn out of the UK? A rival promoter, one would think. So what is it, Ben Shalom? Is he trying to, is he paying y'all? Like, I don't know, you know what I mean?
Can we go for
did they see him as that much of a threat?
Can we go for Boots versus Conor Benn?
Marquee-wise, yes. That if Conor would have been allowed to box in the UK all this time, like his momentum has been stifled. We can see that. But if none of that would have happened, he has the potential to be a very big draw over there. So that's where I kind of got it that, is there somebody that doesn't want him to box in the UK because they're Matchroom's competition or something like that? Like, because clearly something's going on here, bro. Y'all could have been backdated this shit, bro. Like, y'all could have been did that.
It's unusual.
When we sorry, Country, give me 2 seconds. When we look at the champions currently at 147, Jules, who do you think could go up to 154 and make a splash, or do you think that they'll just get smashed?
Boots,
and that's it.
Because he has the size. Because you have to have the size. You have to have the power that will carry. You have to have the power that will carry, the size to grow into the weight evenly, and the skill. So out of the current crop, that doesn't even mean he stands a fantastic chance. Just you stand a better chance than these guys. Boots. I think he would probably cap out at middleweight because you wouldn't be a very big middleweight, you know. You
Boots reminds me a lot of Michael Nunn, Jules. The same type of frame, long, lean, lanky, but with power.
But how do you think he would do it middleweight?
Ooh, that would be tough depending on who's going to be there. Like, I mean, if the guys at 54 eventually move up to 60, that would be tough. Because can you imagine Boots taking on Madrimov or Tim Tszyu, Bolachuk,
he could be a Bolachuk. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know about all that shit. I don't know about all that
shit. Santiago's hurt. Oh shit. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Damn it. Come on.
There's a bad.
He got hit behind the ear.
Oh shit.
He got hit.
No, it was just a clean left hook, Michael, that rocked him. It wasn't behind the head, it was right on the jaw.
No, like behind the ear was what I said.
Oh fuck!
Like his equilibrium.
He's getting hit with uppercuts.
Yeah, he's getting tagged right now. Shit! I hope he holds on.
On my end, the round ended. I don't know if I'm in front of y'all or behind.
You're in front of us, Jules, because it's still 24 seconds left in the 8th round.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm looking at a commercial with the Phoenix Suns, so he survives the round.
Oh shit!
No, but what I was gonna say is any fighter that is gonna come forward to Boots, it's perfect for him. He'll pick them apart. It's easy for him.
I see a progressive commercial.
I'm not gonna lie, yo, Brian Adams knocked you out, bro. Brian Adams.
That is true.
No, you don't have a chin. You don't have a chin, bro. Like you could take. You can give it, but you can't take it. That's just how it is.
Yeah. Brandon Adams don't punch that hard, bro. Not for you to be getting knocked out, my dude.
He got knocked out cold too. Like it was bad.
Shout out to Oscar. Yo, Norman looks calm. Yeah, he was doing his thing.
Jules, but then that kind of happens to certain guys. Like, look at Duran. Duran got starched by Tommy Hearns, and he still came back and eventually won titles at other weight classes. So just because you get starched once doesn't mean that it's going to keep happening.
Duran is not a good example because Duran got starched after he moved up in weight. After he, the Hearns fight was what, at 147, I think it was?
154.
Yeah, like with Bohachuk, you got starched right there at 154, where you been at.
True, but he's won like 5 in a row now, and he's been a lot better as far as not getting hurt in his fights. And I mean, yeah, so I don't know. I just think that Adams got him, which, it is what it is, but I think we got to see how he goes moving forward because he is going to fight, bigger guys. Damn, Santillan looks fucking awful. Holy shit.
Bro, that dude look like he been in a car accident, bro.
Yeah, holy fuck.
Damn.
God damn.
If you gonna find it, bro, you better find it, bro, because you in trouble.
Yeah, he's going to have to rally big time. Man, they're going to have, if he doesn't do something, they're going to stop this fight. That bleeding is disgusting.
Yeah, he looked like he got dragged in the street, bro. Like,
yeah, man. He looks bad. Holy shit.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's a hard right hand. Come on, bro. If you're going to find it, you better find it, bro.
Brian Norman is counter-punching the shit out of him.
Yeah, he's getting tagged.
He's countering everything he's doing. And I said it earlier, and y'all were like, oh, what are you watching?
Well, he stopped. Santillan stopped going to the body, though, Michael. Notice how he hasn't been tagging him to the body.
Getting punched out, though.
He's getting countered when he does, though. If it's up close, Norman is putting the pressure on him right now.
Dude, this is a matter of time.
He could only fight one way.
What the fuck's he hugging him for? He's dancing.
Unless he pulls a miracle San Diego punch.
Yeah,
I think
at this point, this fight is Norman's to lose because Jesus Christ.
Is he with Top Rank?
Yeah, he's signed with them. No, they're both with Top Rank. So this is an in-house fight.
Of course, they have the shot.
Santillan looks like the Street Fighter continues swing.
God, he is a bloody mess.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Santillan looks awful.
Oh, dude, he's fucked.
Jeez,
bro.
His face looks like it's on its period.
Yeah, I think he's on his
God damn.
Damn, dude, that was fucking brutal. It's a matter of time.
He's swelling too, man.
Yeah, his face looks awful right now.
Beat up.
He was in control, and then one punch changes everything.
Prick.
Bro, he better find the miracle San Diego punch. Send some San Francisco, San Diego energy his way, country.
What the fuck is he shaking his head for? Like it's not hurting him. Doug, you're a bloody mess.
Yeah, I know. His face is awful.
Yeah, that's some Mikey Garcia shit, raising his fist in the air.
I hope Garcia takes a hard look at him because this is not good. No, if they want this guy to keep fighting, they shouldn't keep sending him back out there. He looks awful.
Maybe you give him one more round to show you something. If he can't,
pull him
out,
and then if he doesn't, you got to pull him.
Yeah. Jules, give him part of a round. Like the first couple good shots he takes, throw in the towel.
God, his face looked
He's
like
getting hit
mushed
way
hamburger.
too much.
Yeah, he started getting beat up the last few rounds. Jesus.
It's the last two, really.
Still two.
Yeah.
It's the 10th round. He's still got two more. Norman's ahead. Or at least on whatchamacallit, on Kriegel's card, he's ahead.
Who's that? Santillan?
No. No. Kriegel has Norman winning. He's got him up by 3 points.
Oh wow. Okay, well, I mean, you kind of have to say that probably Norman is up. I don't know, by 3 points, though. That seems a little
excessive. Because Kriegel
saved
his life.
He better just kick this guy, man. Fuck it, kick him in the leg.
Kick him in the family jewels, boy.
You better resort to MMA, Jules.
Hey, you better figure something out because boxing ain't working.
Oh shit! Down he goes.
Oh,
I was gonna say he better kick him
straight. Uppercut right up the middle. Damn. Bro, look at his nose.
Fuck, dude.
Fuck me, bro. This dude looks like something out of a horror movie, bro.
Oh no.
Fucking Freddy Krueger, dude. Oh my god.
Jeez.
He looks like he told Diddy no.
Oh, down he goes.
Oh shit! It's over.
You guys are ahead of me, man. Because I'm still.
Yeah, I know. I'm watching the fight right now. It's still going on.
Oh shit!
Fuck.
It's over.
Dude,
they're about to wrap it up.
He went down Awavo like fucking.
It's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
That's it. Call it. Oh god damn!
Oh, bro, are you fucking speaking to us from beyond the project hallways of a parallel universe?
Pretty much.
Oh, bro.
And Norman Jr. just sent him to the nether realm.
God, that uppercut.
He went down
he went down super duper hard. I think the main event is next. I think this was the co-main.
It is.
Dude, he went down like Awavo, like just like.
Oh man.
All right, Mr. Norman Jr. I see you.
That fucking guy looks like Rudy Giuliani.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Horrible.
Where's Norman from?
Awful, dude. Shit.
That was horrible. That uppercut, man. He
looked like he beat up by Norman's whole block.
Dude. You got Edward James almost right there. Handling the cut. Fucking American Me. Damn, bro.
I'll keep my eye.
It does look like Edward James almost though. That's what I was like always saying. Is that his brother or something?
You can't take that fucking kind of punishment. Shit, he got his ass kicked.
That fight was disgusting in the best possible ways.
Agree.
That fight literally just took a couple years off of Santillan's career.
Oh
Jesus!
For sure.
Yeah, he took some punishment on that one.
That took years off his life.
Yeah, dude, that was not good.
Yeah, that was terrible.
A horrible concussive shot right there. Boom.
We ain't seeing him for the rest of the year.
Yeah,
nope.
He's in a
assassination
recover, bro.
He just crumbled to the ground. He just took so many punches, man.
Yeah,
he just got beat up.
Yeah, that last shot where you lose your central nervous system and your body just goes like limb.
Yeah.
Boom. Yeah. Oof.
The crazy part is Norman's dad was a pro and his dad was a fucking journeyman. So how is it that the son's that much better?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's crazy.
I mean, maybe he just had his number, bro. That's it.
No, yeah, you could tell.
Yeah, I mean, he could. There's nothing he could do, and he just didn't make the.
And he posed on him. Wow.
Based on this, I don't think Norman versus Boots would be a bad fight. I mean, I got Boots in that, but I'd watch the shit out of Norman versus Boots.
Yeah, those uppercuts at the end, Jesus.
Hey, was there animosity with each other? Like, did they not like each other? These guys.
It sure looks like it because the way fucking Norman's acting, he's acting like he doesn't like Santillan.
Yeah,
so
a personal thing because he had I guess they had beef because the way he looked, he wanted to watch him when he was down, and he crawled back. Like there had to be bad blood there between.
Yeah,
that was morbid.
Unless he's a shitty sportsman and he was just doing that because he wanted to show off.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, unless Norman's just a complete dickhead, I don't understand why he would be doing that.
There's got to be like bad blood there. There has to be.
There's some kind of beef between them.
Yeah, there's got to be something between them too. Because that sucks. Why would you do that? You know? Why would you do that?
Yeah.
I want to focus
on the from Atlanta.
Okay. I want to focus on the punch because that's more important than being a dickhead to me. He hit that man so hard with that uppercut. His head went one way, body fell the other way. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Gruesome in the best way possible, Jason.
Ugh. Man, I can't wait to see the next Brian Norman fight.
Yeah, me too. I'm pumped for this guy. Because what Satillion was ranked 3rd by the... Yeah, he was ranked 4th by the Ring Magazine.
That's interesting. Robert Garcia just went over to Norman and shook his hand. I was surprised. I didn't think he would. So, yeah, it must have been some sort of personal beef between Santillan and Norman then.
Mm-hmm. Did Norman shake his hand, you said?
Yeah, he did. He shook Garcia's hand. So obviously he didn't have any kind of beef against Garcia. It was probably just Santillan. Santillan must have said something to him then. Fucking Vaquero looks fat. Jesus.
Nah, he looked fucking fat at 130, bro.
He looks even heavier now, Jules. I'm telling you. Jesus. They are not.
We got a new player at 147 now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah,
he's a new player.
Hey, gentlemen.
Good.
Go ahead. First, I told y'all, man, watch out, baby. Brian Norman in the building. Yeah, boy.
You ain't tell us shit.
Yeah. Yes, I did. Okay, hold on. Let me calm down. I don't want to be acting a fool up in here. But there's no true bad blood between the two. I talk to Brian Norman Sr. like almost every week, pretty much.
He beat what he just did right now was just a dickhead move.
That's all it is.
I mean, listen, you can call him a dickhead. I guess it was the emotion of winning such a big fight.
No, but what he did wasn't no emotion. He literally stared at the man after he knocked him down.
I know you're not complaining about that, bro. It's the spirit of competition, bro. Stop it.
Shout out to Top Rank owns PBC. Top Rank boxers are real men, fucking warriors. Yeah, Brian put a stamp on it, bro. He ended that dude's momentum real fucking fast, bro. Wait, shut the fuck up. Listen, Conor Ben, stay away from that one. That counter punching, you don't need that in your life. That counter punching, that catching and shooting, you don't need that. Your aggressive ass, that's all wrong for you, bro. You stay away from him.
It's safe to assume Top Rank got options on him too now.
They signed him. He's part of Top Rank.
Yeah, and he's about to be a champion. That fight was for the WB. He about to be a champion. As soon as Bud officially at 154, that belt goes on Brian Norman's waist.
So you're back.
So you're back on Brian.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, shut the fuck up. I'm not a slave to the moment. What I saw today, Brian Norman beats Stanionis. He beats Conor Ben. What I saw today, the counter punching, it was beautiful out of the high guard. That's what won him the fight. And the uppercuts up. I love an uppercut. I love a good uppercut. The uppercuts up the middle. You don't see those shits. They do a lot of fucking damage. You don't see them shits. Brian Norman is he's a serious, like honestly, that was strong. That was a strong showing. That was strong. And he took some shots. That's the other thing. He took some shots, so he's not fragile.
Hey, Jules.
He can hit, so he's got skill.
Hey, Jules. One of the things when we was talking to his pops, about the fight with Randall, it wasn't an aesthetically pleasing fight. And I said, hey, the issue is he is not getting the proper distance for his punches. And that was one of the things they kind of focused on, was making sure he got the right distance for his punches. So he wouldn't be smothering his punches. And he did a great job tonight. He really executed really well.
these aggressive guys that want to be in your face and shit like that, that's not the guy you want to fight. That is not the guy you want to fight. Like that counter punching, he took all of because aggression is what won Santillán the Rocha fight, just being in his face and brutalizing him. Well, not this fucking guy. Not this fucking guy. So I like what I saw, honestly. I like what I saw.
Yeah, he improved a lot.
Connor, stay away from him. Because that aggressive shit you do, you're not tricky enough and elusive enough for a guy like that.
Yeah, he doesn't move his upper body enough to avoid those shots.
And it's really weird. Ever since he was no longer allowed to eat his eggs, his punching power is just vamoosed.
Well, you stop. He's been at why does everybody say that and doesn't acknowledge that the last 2 fights he had were at junior middleweight? You know that, right? Junior middleweight, the last 2. Whereas the fights where he was knocking people out, that was at welter, bro. I'm not trying to go up to bat for him. I'm just saying that.
That was maybe trying to go to bat for him.
But he is at what? But the last 2 fights were at junior middle. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I think that matters.
The last one was a borderline welterweight fight. It was at 150. So, I mean, yeah. But the fight before that was at junior middleweight. It was at 154.
Yeah. So you got to factor that into it, that he's fighting at a higher weight against naturally. Well, I think one of those guys was a guy who moved up, but that's not the point. The point is, either way, stay away from Norman, because he'll fuck you up. He will fuck you up.
Norman, baby.
He'll fuck you up.
What do you think about a guy like Sissoko against Norman? Do you think he troubles Norman?
I absolutely do, because remember, Sissoko moved down from 54. He's big for welterweight. He's got height and length, and he has the style for Norman. He doesn't want to fight on the inside. He wants to keep it long and on the outside. Sissoko would give Norman problems, and Sissoko's not your average pure boxer. He has power. When he gets full extension on the arm, yeah, he has power. He can hurt you. So I like Sissoko in that fight, if it's Sissoko Norman. Sissoko's actually pretty good, underrated. He's flying low on the radar because he's based out of France, I think. Sissoko's actually pretty good.
I'm so proud of Norman. He got it, man. He about to be a champion.
Man, he beat the shit out of Santillán, bro.
Yeah.
Like he was in a car accident,
he gave Santillán exactly what Santillán gave Rocha.
Yeah, and
Literally,
we missed you.
exactly.
We missed you towards the end. Bias. You didn't give us your final thoughts on Fury Usyk.
I was in the chat. I was, I'm happy. I'm collecting money.
He did. He said he had Usyk by decision. I remember I asked him.
No, actually, I had 11 round KO.
Oh, all right.
TKO. I had 11 round TKO, but I'm very filled right now, and I'm gonna be filling some dollar bills. I'm gonna have a stake on everybody else who's paying. Woohoo! I already got 2 payments. I got 1 more left, and I put a little bit in on Norman and tripled up. So I'm with Gucci tonight. I'm going to Sizzler.
That was good. That was a good showing, man. Now we about to see if fat Navarette can stay in character, because
shit.
He was fleshy as fuck at 130. He wasn't there long neither. He was only there for 3 fights. That's it. I ain't mad that he moved up, but I'm just saying that, like, if you look like, soft in the belly at 30, you definitely gonna be soft in the belly at 35, bro.
I need him to show up in character, because I want the Lomachenko fight, and I need the Shakur Stevenson fight. But
if Berinchyk, I'll tell you what, Jason. If Berinchyk wins, they won't push for the Lomachenko. They'll push for the Stevenson. Berinchyk will fight Stevenson. If that's how it happens.
An all Ukrainian war, though, Jules. I like that. I know, granted, I back Loma every time, but fuck.
Yeah. If it happens that way, now if Navarrete wins, then I think they'll push for Lomachenko for Navarrete. Then I think they'll do that.
Yeah.
Shakur got to stop jumping on Twitter saying all that shit, bro. Like you burning that bridge, bro. Just be quiet, relax, just chill. You fighting in July? Focus on July, bro. You ain't got to talk that shit. Just focus on July.
Just stealing someone else's girlfriend again, and just have a good time and stay off Twitter.
Yeah, just fuck Joey Gonzalez's sister a couple of more times, bro. Just relax, bro.
This guy.
Dog, he really dated Joey Gonzalez's sister
Yeah, Jahira's gorgeous, bro. You say Jahira's gorgeous, bro.
But that's not the point. He dated her just to piss the family off, and then dumped her soon afterwards.
I thought they were dating already.
No, they were dating, but fucking Shakur has like he has a baby mama. He's not with her anymore. They broke up probably not too long after he beat Joette.
Yeah, because you can't be beating the shit out of her, bro. Well, he didn't really beat the shit out of her.
No, he didn't really beat the shit out of her. He won, but yeah,
he won.
He won.
He won, but
Shakur has, you can count on one hand with fingers to spare the amount of fighter Shakur beat the shit out of.
Honestly, I was about to say.
Honestly, yeah.
I was about to say, I think the only guy recently he's done that to was the Japanese guy that had him face. What the hell was that guy's name?
Yeah, he did. What was that for Yoshino?
Well, there you go, him. Other than Yoshino, who else could you say he beat the shit out of?
Herring? He didn't beat the shit out of.
You're right. You're probably right, Jules. That was probably the other one.
He demoralized. I would say that he demoralized Asuka. I would say that.
Oh yeah,
he beat
he
him.
frustrated the shit out of him.
Yeah, like he didn't beat him up per se, but he definitely demoralized him. He did do that. Shit, we gonna see if Berinchyk could pull an upset here.
Yeah, if Vaquero's not in shape and as fucking doughy as he looks, God, I hope not.
I'm telling you, man, because he looked fluffy at 130, bro. He was looking fluffy.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, ugh.
Who's peeing? Somebody's peeing.
Gross.
Drew jumped on so we could listen to him pee.
That's what he does. He jumps on, spits some shit in the microphone, leaves it on so we can hear him do his odds and ends.
Got a farting mic.
Oh shit! What a day, man! What a day. Who's fighting next week? Somebody's fighting next week. Who is it? I know Okoli's fighting on Friday, but who's fighting on Saturday?
Some guy named Josh Taylor. You know,
Taylor and Catterall, mate.
Yeah, man.
And at night?
At night, that's it. That's it for that day.
Okay. That's still a good week, though. That's still a good week. I like that Friday fight because I get to watch Lawrence get knocked out on a Friday. That's good. I like that fight.
Midday.
I don't know if I'm gonna go live.
Yeah, but midday,
I don't know if I'm gonna go live for that one.
It's midday on a Friday.
That's not bad. Afternoon ass whooping.
On a Friday.
It's not bad, bro. Not bad. Bro, who's burping and peeing and shitting?
Who do you think?
Who's doing the shitting part?
Dude, I ain't gonna lie, that Burger King burger look good, but I know that's just false advertisement. You go in there, that shit don't be looking like that. That shit do not be looking like that.
Small patty.
Yo,
And Billy's on there.
Why Burger King still think that shit's horrible?
Yeah, I use their burger patties as a coaster.
You could put their burger patties under your couch to even it out if it's a little bit lopsided.
Of course.
Yeah.
What's the only thing it's good for?
That shit is not meat, bro.
Uh-uh.
That's the spirit of dead fairies in Ireland. Like when the fairies die, they just ball them up and make it into like a patty.
Oh, Jules and Billy's on next week as well with Heffron.
That's the. I'm gonna watch that.
Hydrate
Makhmudov was supposed to fight Foul on that card. That's where that was.
Makhmudov is fighting Rovakanin.
I don't know that dude.
Yeah, I didn't even recognize the flag. That's how much I don't know.
He better fucking shape up because the blueprint is out on him. If everybody's gonna figure now, if we go to Makhmudov's body, we got him. So you better do your sit-ups, bro, and your crunches.
Get that medicine ball out.
For real. How about Usyk standing up to all those counter right hands though? He stood up to all of them shit. Some of them got in, some of them didn't.
Yeah.
But it was smart of Fury to respond to him with like, okay, every time you try to come forward behind that jab, I'm gonna shoot this counter right. It was smart. It was smart.
Fury
It's
didn't
working
Yeah,
for him
the
for a
Do you
while.
uppercut
think
was there
that?
for him.
Do you think Joshua hurt him more, or do you think Fury hurt him more?
Joshua hurt him more because you could
Yeah.
see it. He retreated right after that punch landed with Joshua. He retreated. He was on survival mode a bit.
No.
No, Fury did well. Like the uppercut to the body, the sweeping left hook when Usyk tried to come in at an angle.
Mm-hmm.
But
He was
saw it
timing him.
tonight.
He was timing him.
We-
He had some
you
moments.
saw-
He had some good moments.
Yeah, he
We
does.
saw it with Norman. You catch a guy with one good shot, the entire fight changes.
I just couldn't believe how he just turned the tide. I thought, oh shit, this is the weight is too much.
Yeah.
Because he was putting his weight on him. He was hugging him. He was holding him. I saw Fury doing that shit. He was jabbing.
Yeah, but it wasn't for a long
jab and
time,
hold.
you know.
He
Yeah.
was
Yeah,
jabbing and holding.
like in hindsight, the success, and you'll see it when you go back and watch it. The success that Fury had was short lived. It lasted about 2 to 3 rounds because then once 7 and 8 start rolling around, you see that Usyk's picking up the pace now, and you see that Fury's not even really punching now. He's just moving and trying, eating left hands and shit. And
Well,
we
yeah, there was
obviously saw what happened in the ninth.
There was an obvious point where he stopped fucking around, and he stopped being. He stopped doing the excessive mobile showboating.
And the posturing, man, that posturing didn't help your ass, man.
Bro, once he ate that fucking left hand, bro, and went spiraling back, man, it's like all that shit stopped. His legs were gone.
The look on his face was priceless when he just kind of leaned back against the ropes and he got tagged. I was like, whoa, dude.
Bro, what was priceless was when he literally walked while he's leaning. He's like the leaning tower of pizza.
Yeah.
Bro, he's literally like sliding across the ropes, like holding on to them.
He looked like Pizza the
No,
Hut.
I got time out. The leaning tower of pizza?
Yeah. Pizza the Hut. Pizza.
I should have said Pisa. What city is this in, bro? This fight, this card.
San Diego.
San
It's a
Diego,
beautiful
bro.
fucking city, dog.
Oh my gosh,
is.
La Jolla Beach is fucking gorgeous, and the women are top notch, bro. Holy
San Diego's
shit.
beautiful, bro. I heard Frisco's and shit. Is that the truth, country? Is Frisco gone to shit?
Country, you're here in the Bay.
The stylist says he's embarrassed.
Fucking country fell asleep.
Huh?
Yo,
He's my
people have
neighbor.
a habit of doing that. They just like take
No,
up a
my
slot on the
mic
panel.
was mute. No, my mic was muted. The
Stop
city's
fucking falling asleep during the
I
live
wasn't
country.
asleep, you
Fuck.
prick. The city,
How's
San Francisco has gone to shit, man.
Wait,
you
do
don't
you
want to
live
go
here?
there.
Do you live
It's
here?
not a fun
That's
place
just
to
another
be.
one of the major
Country.
cities that keep going
What
to shit in
the fuck?
America.
You live here in SF?
New York.
I used to. Are you in SF?
Yeah,
What neighborhood?
I love it.
What neighborhood?
It's great.
And give your address too, and all the personal details.
What do you call it? Not Bernal Heights.
No,
This
close
fucking
to
guy's
Bernal.
got a fucking sword.
Hey, hit me on the private chat, dude. 'cause I
no.
can't-
Type your address so everybody can see it.
Mate,
Oh yeah,
that's not just English.
Like your
Give
ass
it
is gonna come
country.
here, Michael.
Country, let me get your social security number.
I was just about to ask
Sure,
for
why
that.
not? 822, fuck you.
when did you move?
There you go, motherfucker.
When did you move, bro?
Oh shit! Yo, Berinchyk had a sword, bro.
He's a Ukrainian samurai.
God, he had a fucking
I don't
sword.
know. I don't know if Navarette is.
By the way, I gotta watch Shogun.
I have no idea.
Actually,
When
I'd
did you
love
move,
to know
country?
why he was carrying an Arabian sword. But anyway,
Yeah, it was
No,
a
it's not
scimitar.
No,
Yeah,
it's
it
a
was.
Scimitar.
It was.
Oh, I thought it was a katana.
No, it's a sabla. It's a traditional Ukrainian sword.
Oh, look at you, National Geographic. It's a what? A sklabla?
I can't pronounce it because it's got a lot of consonants on it, but it's just means saber.
Saber.
All right, now about at that moment of truth, bro. Never in a dull moment, never in a boring fight. I'll give him that. I will always give him that. Whether he looks good or he looks bad, the fight is good.
He's a brawler.
Remember when he fought Pitufo Diaz, the Puerto Rican dude? That was a good ass fight, man. That was a good ass fight.
Oh, bro, Fury lost today. I'm so happy. I can sleep well.
I'm gonna wake up so fucking happy tomorrow, bro.
Yo, Jules, I'm overwhelmed because like there's so much shit I need, so much shit talking I need to do. I don't know where to begin.
Bro, I know,
on Twitter,
right? It's
I don't know where to
fucking
begin.
amazing, bro.
Where do I start?
There's so many fucking pricks and assholes that I'm gonna reply to now.
Simon, you know who you are, Simon. You fucking pussy.
Right? You fucking dork. Been that fucking dipshit's been glazing
for
Fury.
years, bro. You fudge it. Like,
Can't wait to that
you're
motherfucker
fucking
crying.
weirdo.
Bro, that motherfucker crying in the bathtub right now, bro.
I'm trying to understand why are people saying that it could have gone Fury's way. I'm just honestly
Because they're sore fucking losers. That's why. Like,
I'm just like
it could have. That's your consolation. What could have happened, but what didn't. What didn't happen.
Well, it could be worse. They could be Errol Spence fans.
That is true. The fuck are you typing? Your dissertation, fucking country?
Yo, country. How are you always typing? Do you work for like a newspaper company or what? Like, how are you always typing?
He's reporting.
Talking to.
He's reporting what we're saying to the feds, bro.
Yeah, we're exactly.
Fuck yeah, it's all part of my secret communist.
What's that?
Mario?
What's that
Who is
shit
that kid right there?
What's that shit that they have
Is
in
that
the
Mario?
courtroom where the
Mario's
person
doing a
is
real
always
Typing up
typing
pro-communist propaganda, bro. He's typing
Definitely.
pro-communist propaganda for the fucking communist
Yuri
newspaper.
Bezmenov right here. Right in the house.
Jesus.
Oh shit!
I'm not sure about the way they like to put Vaseline on Navarette. Just slap him across the cheek and just rub in a circle.
Yeah, they just put a glob right in his fucking face, bro.
Slava Ukraine.
You really think he's gonna win, bro?
I want him to win. I'm Ukraine today.
It's Ukraine today, bro. We got Jafar right there. You see Jafar?
Oh.
Look at that guy's fucking mustache, bro.
Navarette is about to go through hell for this fight. This one's not easy at all.
We'll see.
That man looks like a creep.
Because one of the other things is that this guy hasn't been chin checked. Like I said, the most familiar faces that he's fought is Ivan Mendy and Anthony Yigit, who we all know Anthony Yigit can't crack a fucking egg, bro. You know?
All right, so is it gonna be the guy coming up at his fourth weight division?
We'll see. Like I said, we'll see, bro. I'm not dismissing what you're saying, that this could be a very difficult fight for Navarette. I'm not dismissing that. But I also haven't seen Berinchyk in there with anybody who has any semblance of firepower.
I believe Navarette's why I'm just a little triggered because like Navarette, you were just at 130 for like 2 fights. You couldn't fight there anymore.
Bigger money at 35, bro. Come on. Bigger money at 35, bro. Bigger money, bigger names.
He could clear 130. Okay, well when he gets knocked out, all right. I honestly think he could get undisputed at 130.
Oh, Michael,
Yeah.
I'll believe that Navarette's power will not carry up when I see it, because this is carrying up for weight classes. Like, oof.
We'll see if it works out this time.
The two division undisputed champions out here. Like, this shit's crazy. We have multiple within the last year. Crawford did it first, but I just want to say that.
135.
No, actually, he knew he did it first.
No, it was Crawford. Then who knew? You know?
No,
you're right. You're right. No, you're right. It was Crawford. It was Crawford.
He was unified that week. That's what it was.
Yeah. He unified that week. He didn't become undisputed that week. You're right.
Yo, I was in another boxing live, and some peeps they're ultra vexed about the Usyk win. Is humorous to hear, but at the same time, some of them said
there's nothing to be vexed about.
No,
what was humorous is actually some of them were saying that Wilder's the only one who could probably take Usyk out.
You think he's out of shape?
Okay.
Bro, he's got titties. Look, Navarette has titties, bro.
Yo, he looks like Mikey Garcia.
Rick, I see you in them spaces, bro. Stay away from
Holy
those
shit,
spaces.
dude.
Those
He's fucking
spaces are
sack.
full of retards.
He's a sack, bro.
He's a
fucking
sack,
wobbly
bro.
sack.
Look at the love handles.
Dude.
This is
I don't
not
know, bro.
good.
He's
This
fat.
is not good.
He got titties, bro. Bro, those is titties, my dude. Those
Supposedly he blew up
titties.
to like
Mate, you can see the
168.
fat coming out of the back.
He went on a torta diet.
Yeah, he
moved
went on a
up too
torta.
fast.
Look at him,
You
dude. He
you
looks
are
like a
130.
torta.
You are 130 for 2 seconds. You moved up
Oh
way too
man.
fast.
Okay, okay.
This is gonna be
Okay,
interesting.
first round.
Here we go, guys.
Good jab from
Hold up, way
Berinchyk.
too
Torta.
fast.
Let's go, torta.
Come on, Berinchyk.
You could burger flip this dude right now, bro.
Damn, bro. That's fucked up, dude. He does not look good.
Yo, this fucking move, bro. What the fuck? Fucking
Keep
ref.
being in the way, bro. It's not your day.
Old
Fucking dude is too close to them. Navarette couldn't even fucking
Jack
move.
Reese,
bro.
of course. Jack Reese. Fucking jerk off.
Berinchyk looking real aggressive, real strong.
Yep, another southpaw. Oh, he's orthodox, unorthodox.
Is it me or does Navarette look a little bit uncomfortable?
What's the preview we're gonna see when he fights Lom?
I think you know what's gonna happen when he gets hit. Every time he gets hit, he's gonna fart. ay cabrón, ay no,
ay cabrón,
ay cabrón, ay esa torta no me.
This is gonna be the fight you were talking about earlier, Jules. Where someone gets
down, mate.
No, this is the fight you were talking about earlier, Jules, where someone gets hit in the body and just like
Dude, if he wins, that's gonna be oh my god.
Jules, why
turd
is
falls out.
He's gonna sound like fucking Bumblebee Man from The Simpsons. Ay, mi estómago.
Ay, mi estómago. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Me pega en el estómago.
Yo, Berinchyk, this is a Berinchyk round, to be honest. So far.
Mate, that head movement's great. Ooh, that's slick. That is slick.
Gotta touch that body, Navarette, because that head keeps moving. Touch that body.
Ooh, fuck.
Ukrainians are weak to the body. The internet told me so. It must be true.
Shit, I'm just saying that because he can't hit him in the head with none of those shots. Berinchyk keeps moving his head. Try for the body. Hey, Berinchyk putting in work.
Mate, he's patient too.
See that? You see that? He's taking it to him, man.
Oh, shit, yeah. Mate, he's going to beat so many shades of shit out of this bloke. He's not going to need Jenny Craig.
What do you boys have on the clock?
Oh, fuck me. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
Oof. Jeez, good punch rush.
Oh, se echó un pedo. Ay, cabrón.
This has not been a good round for Emmanuel. That wasn't a good round for him at all, bro.
Nope. He looked awkward.
He didn't land. He didn't really land nothing in that round, bro.
Oh, he's gonna get tired, bro. It's fucking
Get
awful.
tired.
It's fucking titties, man.
He's
Get
already
sports,
tired.
bro.
Estrogen is real, gentlemen. Estrogen spikes are real.
No, but
bro.
How long is it
Cha-chas.
Those are estrogen tits, dude.
Jules, how long has it been since he had that surgery to his hand?
No, that wasn't even that. I mean, it was a couple of months ago because remember he had it. He had it immediately after the fight. Yeah, so it's been some months since he had it.
But he gained like a lot of weight during. He's like 168, I think he was.
Don, he wasn't training then like as he usually did. You know what I'm saying?
Lying their ass off with that burger, because if I go to Burger King right now, it is not gonna look like that shit.
That toasted
lying
bun,
ass
I don't think so,
motherfuckers.
dude. That bun's gonna be like crushed.
Whopper,
Shit.
ketchup, Whopper.
You're gonna get soggy peppers and shit.
I'm gonna be honest. I've had the Whopper. I had the Whopper once in the late '80s when I was a child.
Once?
I had it in the '90s. No. I'm just because I never ate it as much as I ate Big Macs, and I'm like, I had it in the '80s at least once that I remember when I was a kid. I had it in the '90s a couple of times, a couple times in the 2000s. I can't ever remember that shit tasting like anything, bro. Just that it doesn't taste like anything. Big Mac had some flavor at least when I was a kid. Now, just whatever.
Yeah, that's because they fucking slathered it with a bunch of Thousand Island sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah, well now they want to charge you fucking $18 for a fucking Big Mac and fries and a drink.
Exactly, country. Like I was literally talking about that shit the other day. They're like, yo, y'all out of control at McDonald's. The fuck y'all think this is? Arby's?
$18 American.
Fuck out of here.
Fuck.
Thank goodness for In-N-Out Burger, because they at least haven't lost their goddamn mind.
Yeah, exactly. Good. Yeah, I'd rather go to In-N-Out and spend the $18 than give it to McDonald's.
That's the only one I'll mess with is In-N-Out, and you can get for one person. You're talking like $8 to $10 tops.
Well, I don't have fucking In-N-Out Burger around here, so that's some fucked up shit.
Berinchyk
Nava is not. Oh, good uppercut, Nava. Good uppercut. All right, Nava. Come on, you better start Nava in.
Jules, eventually In-N-Out will make its way to New York. And they've already gotten to the Midwest, so it's only a matter of time.
I need that shit in my life. I need that In-N-Out Burger. You'd be in and out.
In-N-Out's great.
Do the Navarette.
Better do your Navarette shit, bro.
Jeez. I'd love to know what his punch accuracy is for his entire career.
TJ hot dogs, dude, with the bacon wrapped around it.
Was that Navarette's diet?
That's what his waist looks like.
That was his diet for this fight.
That was his diet for the fight.
Yep, that was it, dude.
Man, it's only the second round, but it's starting to look like Navarrette's
In fairness, if we're fair though, Jason, he had a rough start with Liam too. He had a rough start with Liam, so let's see.
That was a worse start, Jules, because he got put on his ass.
Yeah.
And Liam have the footwork.
He does have a tendency to come on towards the latter half of fights.
Oh shit. Oh.
Which is kind of weird for a pressure fighter, because normally they're really good in the beginning, and towards the end they start to fade out as they get tired.
Oh,
right now, Dennis is bossing it right now, man. He is bossing it.
Fuck.
Denischenko.
Yeah,
let's call him Denischenko. Denichenko.
I say he's more the Dollar Tree version of Lomachenko, Jules.
Yeah. He looks like Derevianchenko, but moves like Lomachenko.
Yeah, no, he's not a pressure fighter. He's a pure brawler.
How wasted do you think Sergey Kovalev is right now?
No, bro, that dude's in a bathtub full of vodka.
It's good for muscle. It's good for muscle, yes.
It's good for muscle and chest hair. It's good for you. Vodka.
Jules,
stop showing me this fucking burger. God, they're making me want to buy the shit.
I am Sergey Kovalev. I am in my natural state. Drunk.
In
a pool of vodka snorkeling, bro.
Jules, Kovalev reminds me of, did you ever watch The Sopranos?
Yeah.
Remember that episode where fucking Paulie and Christopher had to kill that fucking Chechnyan and they couldn't kill his ass? I think that's Kovalev right now.
That was awesome. He had his shirt off in the middle of winter.
They beat the shit out of him. They shot him in the head, and he still got away.
Yo, Navarette's looking bad, bro. He just gets staggered. Come on, Nava.
Yeah,
you better start Nava in, bro.
That thing that was working for him isn't working for him right now.
It's not working, bro.
He just doesn't like it. Something's off with his body, obviously, but
he's not in good shape.
His reflexes something's not working, dude. It's just
man, I have a friend who hates Fury and hates Navarrete because he thinks they're both weight bullies. He's about to have a real good day.
It's not looking good, bro. It is not looking good, bro. Damn, that's a good right hand.
Navarrete looks fat as shit. Jesus Christ.
Fat. Looks fat, flat, slow.
Yeah.
Fat's low and predictable. It's not good.
Dennis Chenko is Chenko-ing him, bro.
You know what? He looks like Fury. He looks like a miniature Fury that way.
Yo, Ignacio, that
Fury's got
barbacoa
a
is
spare
really
tractor
good, man.
tire around.
The what?
The lamb barbacoa is really good there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no shit. He probably had a few plates of that, bro. The way he's looking, jeez.
Una más.
Shit. Yeah. He's
Dennis
definitely not a clean
Chenko
fighter.
Dennis Chenko is Chenko-ing him, bro. He is Chenko-ing him.
Yeah, he's not letting Navarette get off the way he normally does.
I think he cut him with a punch.
He just threw an uppercut that landed, but it didn't really have much on it.
Yeah.
Damn, Jules, your fucking prediction might come true. By hook or by crook, they might give this shit to Navarette. Yeah.
It's gonna have to be by crook because I just don't think they're invested in the Ukrainian.
Yeah, they're not.
Still, it makes a good marketing prospect for Lomachenko fight because Loma is a top rank boy, isn't
he?
Yeah, but Berinchyk. Look, in other words, Berinchyk and Loma is not a fight that makes money. Loma and Navarette, that's a fight that makes money. Now, if Berinchyk pulls the upset, you could put him in there with Shakur. You could do that. That'll be an interesting situation.
So either way, it's going to be a top rank fight because Tank doesn't have the balls to fight any of them.
No, he's not gonna fight shit, bro. He's not gonna fight shit. He's gonna fight Frank the Skank Martin.
Yeah, same guy that ducks Shakur.
Yeah.
Yeah, God, you know what? He's got to be
Jules,
running
but with no PBC to hide behind after the Martin fight, what the fuck are they gonna do with him? Because he's gonna be a free agent.
Him retiring to me is not outside the realm of possibility. Him retiring. I do not think for a second that this kid wants to fight these people and that he would do what he needs to do to fight these people. I don't. I think that if PBC were to go under, honestly, I don't think he sticks around.
Wow, that would be real surprising if he just said, "I'm done. I'm out."
Yeah. But do you honestly ask yourself if they were to go under, do you think he would go to Top Rank to fight Shakur?
No. Yeah, no.
Is he going to go to 40?
Other than the Pitbull fight, no. The Pitbull fight would probably be the only fight he would take at 40.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not be surprised if he retires very soon.
Well, then if he retires, I hope someone help take care of his fucking money, because that's crazy if he just walks away.
Whoa! Whoa! Navarette is Navarette.
Oh, shit.
Round just started for me. Let's see.
What's your time, Jules?
I got 2:08 on the clock.
Okay.
Damn, you're 30 seconds ahead of me, Jules. Fuck.
You got 30 seconds ahead of me, too.
2:08.
Navarrette's heating up.
Okay. Maybe
Looks
he
more
heard all the
sure.
insults that we were giving him and finally decided to show up.
Kept hearing us talking about his titties.
No, he saw somebody in the stands eating a taco because he knows that they're selling them there. So he's ready.
I mean, they are in San Diego, bro.
Yeah.
He just whacked him with that right hand. He just whacked him.
Elotes.
Oh, he's doing his Navarrete shit now. He's doing his Navarrete shit. Navarrete!
Oh, damn.
Cabrones! Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, his legs.
Tacos de papa, tacos de res, tacos.
De res.
Tacos de res, tacos de papa, tacos de res, tacos de papa.
Shit. Yo, we better not go to no fights because they're gonna try to fuck us up, bro. We talk too much shit. We talk too much
Tacos.
Oh shit.
Oh
Yeah,
shit! Hit him in the back of the head, bro. Fuck that
okay.
off.
Okay, Navarrete
Navarette's
starting
doing his
to tag
Navarrete
this
shit.
guy. Yeah.
He was Navarrete shit, bro.
Wow. Okay.
He doesn't. You know what I don't like about him? He doesn't complain about shit. Low blows or back of the head, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't complain about it.
But that's what I like about him, that he's a
Yeah.
low maintenance guy who makes for a
Yeah.
sensational TV
He's
fight, bro.
always a fan friendly fighter, bro. Always.
He doesn't bother nobody. Doesn't say a bunch of shit. He just goes in there. He does his Navarrete shit, and he goes home. He's all these elotes all fucking day, bro.
He's not calling him a racist. He's not calling him a racist. He's racist. He's a China. Oh my god, he's racist. $3 million and nobody's racist.
Bro, when he said that shit, bro, I got so fucking annoyed, bro. They are paying you $3 million per fight to get booed. To get booed for 36 minutes, bro. Are you serious?
Oh, they must have been pissed.
His China hurts, bro.
You'd think he'd be able to afford all those 4 tampons with all the whining he's doing. $3 million.
That is so insane. So the minute that you don't get whatever you want, everybody's got to be a bigot. Then it's not that you're boring, right? It's not that you're getting booed for not throwing any punches.
It's not that you took a shit with the De Los Santos fight. No, it's not that.
Right? No.
Because they're racist.
Or the Nicotilo fight before that, or the Nicotilo, because it's not the first time that happened.
They're racist.
Yeah, Navarrete's doing his. Navarrete's doing his awkward. He's doing his awkward shit where he literally leans over his lead because he does this crazy. He leans over his lead foot. I think he feinted the left and hit him with the right. I think it was. He just does a lot of crazy shit once he gets going.
And then he hit him with the left. That's just crazy. What the fuck?
Yeah. Kriegel's out of his fucking mind, bro. You are out of your fucking mind.
I'm not listening to any of the commentary.
I don't have Navarrete up by 3 rounds just yet, you motherfucker. Like, you bugging.
Hey, Jules, which one would you have? The bacon, the classic, or the Philly?
Are you serious?
Philly. The Philly.
I got Navarrete up by 3 rounds.
Fuck that. I'll take the bacon.
Dude, I'll take the bacon myself, dude.
Combine the bacon.
Maybe it's because I had bacon earlier. Like I'm not a breakfast guy. I don't really get up in the morning and eat a breakfast. But I just had a taste for sunny side eggs and bacon earlier today, so I had that. So I'm kind of baconed out for the moment. I'll wake up with a passion for more bacon tomorrow.
Nice.
You made that shit, Jules, or the wifey made that for you?
No, I made that shit, bro.
All right.
I made it quick. But I made it in secrecy because if they know I'm cooking, they're gonna want me to cook for them.
How are you gonna
real early?
How do you hide the smell?
I'm not playing. I'm not playing like air fryer, bro. I'm not. I gotta get up real early and hide this shit because if they see I'm in the kitchen,
I imagine Jules popped out of the bed and the first thing was da-na-na, da-na-na, da-da-da-da. It was Mission Impossible.
It'd be like, you know how it is when you got kids and
Can't have shit to yourself.
See, Jules, what you need is a big old package of that thick redneck bacon, man. That's what you need.
Yeah, that Oscar Mayer, even when you buy the thick cut Oscar Mayer joint, that shit ain't thick cut, bro. That shit lasts about as long as the other shit, bro.
Jules, I literally found a pack that said
Country, what bacon you talking about?
I literally found a package in the store. It was called Redneck Bacon, and it was super thick.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, for real. I took a picture of it, man. Just because
if you hear as you're frying it, if you hear close enough, you can hear the pig screams when they killed him.
Yep. Oh,
for a second, Jules, I thought you were gonna say you could hear that song "Dueling Banjos."
Bro, this is one of those fights that you can just sit back and enjoy because I got dual citizenship.
He's Ukrainian and Mexican. It's true.
Wait, who's what?
Yeah, the Navarrete is making him uncomfortable now. He's making him uncomfortable now. because you're trying to fight a very controlled kind of fight, even though he's cutting out a lot of different angles. Navarette's making it very awkward for him to do that.
Yeah, he's
Just
crowding
that
him. He's
last little
crowding him and
sequence, that's
pressuring
just
him now.
weird, bro. The way Navarrette's fighting is fucking awesome.
Berinchyk still
I dare
throwing and
say,
landing though.
Jules, I think this is the male version of Erica Cruz. Just a
Not
very
I mean,
awkward
really,
thing.
Got that Benavidez
the
build,
male
bro.
version of Erica Cruz is her nephew, bro. Well, honestly, know what? I give you this. In terms of awkwardness, Isaac isn't actually all that awkward. You're right. In terms of awkwardness, yeah, I see
Navarrete is
your
awkward.
point. He's very awkward, bro. He's very
Hey,
unorthodox.
Jules, am I tripping or does Navarrete got Benavidez tits?
He's got titties. He's got cha-chas. Full on
Yeah,
cha-chas,
he
bro.
got ticketies, bro.
Shout out to the titties.
Yo, actually, that one dude in Nava's corner, he looks like the Mexican version of Demetrius Andrade.
Man,
I got
they're gonna start
I
calling
gotta-
you
That's fucking funny.
La Chicona, man.
whose volume is that? That's fucking Drew, isn't it?
Yep.
Of course, it's true.
You can hear him talking in the background.
Bro, that
Yeah,
fucking puta, he walks away from the mic for like 45 minutes and then, I don't know.
Randomly comes up to talk about Diddy or Cox or eating ass or something gross, and then walks him right off.
Dick beats.
Whose volume is that? Because I keep hearing that shit. Is that you, Jason?
The beauty in Navarrette's fighting style is that he throws punches right when you don't expect there to be punches being thrown. Like when you're
Yeah.
supposed to be resetting and shit. That's when he throws a punch.
It's very offbeat, bro. Like he is. Making it very awkward for the Ukrainian.
No, he's making Berinchyk stutter step. He's not really knowing what to do.
Just whacked him with that right hand. Good left.
Whacked him right
Another
off.
left. Whacked him off. Yeah, he jerked him.
Jerked him right off.
Did I just see Navarrete fight out of the orthodox stance, or am I bugging? Am I bugging?
I think you're bugging.
Need your glasses, Jules?
I
No, you're right.
Nah, man, you're old.
No, he was leading with his left. I just saw it.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're not tripping.
He's
Okay,
leading with,
you're
he's
right.
leading
I
with his
did the
left
same
right
thing.
now. He's leading
Yeah.
with his left.
Yeah.
This motherfucker's just fighting.
Yeah,
bro.
he just threw a
Well, that's why I like
jab.
That's why I like Navarrete. He's that dude. He just do shit. Like, man, I don't know. Fight off the top. I don't know.
He like Derek Lewis, bro. Derek Lewis. I don't know. I just threw some shit to see if it's gonna work.
You know, see, I don't know what the fuck going on. It's time for it. I don't know. Whatever works, bro.
He's just throwing fucking shit at the wall, see what sticks, dude.
For real, yo.
I love it, dude. I love it.
Cause it ain't like it's some fancy shit that he just like, man, fuck this shit. I'm on the tax now, bro. Fuck it.
He's the classic meme, dude. On one side, I get up at 4 a.m. I train. I eat egg whites. Train 12 hours.
He ain't eating egg whites.
Me chingo unos tacos de res. Me chingo unas chelas. Me pongo ahí. Tiro una hueva.
Yeah, at this point, fucking Navarrete had a few fucking 12 packs of Negra Modelo. That's for damn sure.
Real. Yeah, real. Cause you can see the titties bouncing up and down.
Yep.
Yo, man, that cerveza's for the morning, afternoon, and night.
Bro, if Berinchyk pulls this out of his ass, we'll have 2 Ukrainian fucking champions at 135.
Yeah, but they won't make them fight each other, bro. If Berinchyk wins, like I said, if Berinchyk were to pull this out, I think they would sick him on Stevenson. That's the fight I think they would make, the Stevenson fight.
Yo, Jules,
we know
where's
Tank
Nava
ain't doing
from?
no fucking
Sinaloa?
Huh?
Where's Nava from? Sinaloa?
Ain't he from
No, he's
Mexico
from
City?
the F. Yeah, he's from the F.
Shout
He's
out
from
to him.
Tenochtitlan.
Shout out to Jack. Can Navarette beat Pillow Fists? He's got the style for it. Shakur's trying to fight a very textbook fight. That's what you have to look at. That Shakur is very conventional in his approach. Nava is the opposite. He's very unconventional, and he has the work rate that Shakur doesn't have. So there's a distinct possibility that could be a very uncomfortable fight for Shakur. That doesn't mean he win. That doesn't mean Shakur can't win, but it's an uncomfortable fight. You want to fight on certain terms. This dude does whatever. He's orthodox. He's southpaw. He's over here. He's over there. He's eating elotes. He's doing a lot of shit in the middle of the fight.
Yeah,
Doing a
no
lot of
shit.
shit,
Send me a
bro.
piece of that corn.
You know what I'm saying? You might look over in the corner and he's literally eating a piece of corn in the corner while y'all fighting.
Send me a piece of that corn for later.
You gotta be careful, bro. And he might hit you with it in the middle of the fight.
Smack the shit out of you with the corn.
Ding! Oh shit! Because look at how he's kind of making Berinchyk uncomfortable, and bear in mind Berinchyk has an unconventional style. Like it's not conventional for you to move that much, and cut all those different angles. But he's making him uncomfortable.
Yeah, he's giving him problems. Like he's not used to this.
He's used to a guy who's going to fight on certain terms a certain way.
He's used to the other guy just being confused by his style the entire rest of the time.
Jules,
on him, not confused.
I was gonna say, too bad El Elotero ain't at 35 anymore. Navarrete against Sugar Barroso.
Yo, I want Sugar to fight fucking Isaac, bro. Like if Isaac beats Rayo, bro, that's actually a really good fight. Barroso versus Cruz. That's a good
Why
fight.
you want my Mexican brethren to fight, man?
Come on,
Man,
B.
they probably wouldn't
Somebody
fight
got
each other though.
Somebody got to deal with el Elotero del Diablo, bro. That dude is like
no
from
shit.
the mouth of hell, bro.
That scary ass old man. I don't want to deal with that shit.
Man, that dude is
You
the
see what he
Elotero
did
from
to that
hell,
motherfucker,
bro.
O'Hara?
You know what,
O'Hara,
Jules?
yo,
It's a bad look if you're a fucking
Jules,
fresh fighter
even
and you
though
get blocked by that.
El Elotero's not Mexican, I'm gonna start calling that old man El fucking Cucuy because nobody wants to fight.
El Cucula.
That's what he is, bro.
I'm gonna start calling him El Cucuy.
No, and I'm Dominican too. We know about El Cucu. That's what he is, El Cucu.
Yeah.
That should be his fucking name.
That guy's creepy. He's from the Japanese animes, dude. That guy comes out of nowhere.
But he deserves his shot, though. In all seriousness, he does deserve his shot.
Yeah, he does.
What he did to O'Hara Davies, bro, he absolutely deserves a shot.
Yeah, like he deserves a shot. That Rayo's getting it before him. It's crazy, bro.
Did they drop him, O'Hara Davies?
No, he's still a Golden Boy.
Yeah, but what the fuck are they gonna do? What the
Yeah,
fuck are they
I
gonna
don't
do?
know.
I thought he went to Matchroom.
Are they gonna rebuild him?
See, this is the thing. I don't think he went to Matchroom because he used to be with Matchroom, and him and Eddie, they not, O'Hara took it personal, whatever it is.
Right.
But what the fuck are they gonna do with O'Hara Davies, bro? Like what, bro?
Yeah.
I
heavyweights that Eddie's cut loose are McKean and White.
God, that
Well, White was never really with him on contractually. They had a long-standing working relationship, but he was never signed to a multi-fight deal or any of that, bro. Never.
Okay.
So,
well,
now,
Wilder seems to
Dempsey,
be his new person.
and I wonder, like Dillian, with all the different things that are happening, bro, you gotta, go sign to Queensbury, I guess. Because it's a lot of action, and if you want that Saudi money, you either got to get back with Eddie or go with Frank. It's one or the other, because that's where that Saudi money's at, unless you want to go to Boxer.
Yeah, well, Boxer's still good with the Saudis, though, aren't they?
No, Boxer hasn't done shit with them, bro. They ain't do shit. Boxer ain't doing as far. Like so far, they haven't done anything with the Saudis, bro.
Okay, I thought there was a couple of fights they had with them. My bad.
think I'm ready to grab some ass. This fight's kind of like they're moving, but it's not like action packed.
You've been grabbing your own ass, motherfucker. You've been away from the fucking mic for 50 minutes.
Grabbing
technical.
Just tell the truth, Drew. You saw Nava's titties and you got a chubby.
I did get a chubby. I like the linguiça nipples.
Fuck 'em.
The linguiça nipples. He got the dark nipples.
Want Navarette to give him a tit job.
Or like the little combos that have that little brown piece of cracker in it when it has all the different crackers. That little brown. That's his nipple right there.
Oh damn!
The fuck.
You got two. What it is you got two guys that are trying heavily to play at the angles. They're trying to get an angle on the other guy. That's what all the moving is.
Who have you seen use a lunging uppercut like Navarette before? I can't remember the last guy.
Nobody, bro. Only
because
he does
it's not
that
supposed
shit,
to work.
bro.
It's supposed to knock him out if you do that
Jules,
shit.
you know who did it for a minute, but then he didn't stick with it? Orlando Salido used to throw that fucking punch.
Oh yeah, but that was years ago, bro. Like
Yeah.
it was years ago.
Like this dude legit jumps in with an uppercut.
Yeah, a leaping
but
uppercut.
You're not getting that much power with that kind of technique. Not compared to what you'll be getting sitting down on it. Fuck.
It looks like the Ryu from Street Fighter uppercut.
New shit, bro.
They made a kick-ass animated movie out of that.
Ooh, good. That was a good right hand. That was a solid right hand.
Ooh, good stuff. I don't know, Berinchyk looks good still.
No, yeah. He's holding his own. It's not like he's getting ragdolled. He's holding his own.
Yeah.
I mean, Ukrainians they're notorious for their gas tanks, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Winning one round doesn't win you the fight.
Mate,
Javante
he's won more than one round.
That's what he said about the Usyk fight.
That dude
Just
is
because you win one round doesn't mean you win the fight.
Oh, that's all he won one round?
So he says.
Like I said, the only reason these corny motherfuckers he's even back in Fury like that is because he beat Wilder. That's the only reason. Mm-hmm.
Mate, you know what? If I had $1 for every punch that Navarrete missed, I'd have $500 in my wallet right now.
Just stupid, dude.
I will not accept any Ismael Barroso slander any longer.
That's a good fight. Zayas versus Teixeira. That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah. Teixeira versus Castano, didn't he?
Claggett?
Yeah. WBO, former WBO champion. That's who Castano won the belt from.
Man, y'all got.
So he is fighting Claggett.
Yeah.
I told you, Jules.
Is that another chapter in the Puerto Rico versus Mexico?
No, that's Puerto Rico versus Brazil, bro.
Oh, word.
That dude is Brazilian.
Yeah, well, Brazil don't have too many.
They scored this even? What the fuck?
Hey, Jules, how do you rate Harutunian?
Damn. How do you fucking score this fight? Really?
Honestly, Harutunian is he's solid, but he's being put in too many tough fights in sequence. You went from Frank Martin to Shakur Stevenson. Somebody don't like you. They don't even want to get you a rebound fight. Like, back into the shit, bro. Back into the shit.
So they got a Brian Mendoza.
He's not a bad fighter, Harutunian, but you can see that for a standout amateur and an Olympian, you don't seem to have it very easy, bro. They're matching you like you're just an opponent. No vetting process.
What the fuck is Kriegel watching? How could he score that fight even right now?
Yeah, no shit.
That's crazy.
Pretty close.
I mean, it's close, but not that close.
Just subject to opinion, I think.
Man, y'all got to put respect on Sugar Barroso's name, man. I'm telling you.
Fucking right.
Fuck that. I'm going to start calling him El Cucuy.
No,
El Cucuy Barroso.
No, Ignacio.
Come on, man. Barroso's my dude. Barroso's
my dude, man. Come on,
4,000-year-old mummy.
No, don't like, hey, look. Hey, I just love it when they put him in those young guy fits, man. They try to make him like a rapper from Caracas, you know, like.
Oh, that should be funny as fuck.
They put him in tracksuits and shit, man.
Old ass grandpa and young nigga clothes.
Yo,
That shit
for
be
real,
funny,
man.
bitch.
For real, he looked fly.
They can't land a solid shot on the other guy because they keep moving so fucking much, bro.
The funny part is, Jules, is that Berinchy's nose looks like shit right now. I don't know if you caught it. It's all red and cut up.
Mm-hmm. But
I
he's
gotta
hanging
watch the fight
tough.
before I go to
No,
sleep.
he is.
Yeah, Berinchyk.
Yeah, he's hanging.
He can still win this fight.
Good left hand from Navarette. Good left hand out of southpaw stance. It's that's why it's so awkward. They're both trying to get an angle on the other guy. Makes it hard to land a solid shot.
Yeah,
it's clever. That's boxing. That's good boxing.
It's a good advertisement for Berinchyk, though.
Oh shit, yeah. Hey, Berinchyk can still win this fight.
No more than just even beyond this fight. That I would want to see it. I would want to see him in a fight again. You know, I would want to see him in a fight again.
Fucking Navarette isn't bothered by shit, dude. He's getting hit in the back of the head. No complaints, nothing.
He doesn't gesture to the ref for nothing. He doesn't
give
complain
a
or
fuck,
nothing.
dude.
And Berinchy's been doing that for a few rounds now, where he's like coming across the side of the head or the back of the head.
Yeah,
but that doesn't say nothing.
It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I noticed that. He keeps smacking him.
So
on the back.
that was a blatant shot to the back of the head.
That last one was definitely.
Shout out to Oscar Jimenez. ESPN's got a goofy picture of Gervonta. Yeah, he's a very goofy guy, man. Very goofy guy.
It was either that or a homosexual picture of him. So I mean,
yeah, he into all that homo shit.
Well, he'd be carrying around a pink person shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You also was talking about like tacos and carnitas and fucking barbacoa, man. You guys get me hungry, like fuck, man.
Yes.
Well, it was a clash of heads. Clash of heads.
Dude, I just made a nice salsa verde today and shit. With the fucking the ribeye, I had fucking stewing for like 2 or 3 days.
I'm hungry too.
Yeah, got some nice ribeye tacos.
Oh,
and I
that's
made
a
some
bad
blue corn
old clash of
tortillas.
heads.
Hell yeah, dog!
Yeah, that was too.
I made some salsita.
He's good.
I hit the.
Yeah, fucking Navo was at your house eating before he came to the fight, bitch.
This is scrappy as all hell, man.
Ooh,
Swinging loud.
that one
Head clashes.
Yeah.
Oi.
More head clashes.
They got Berinchyk up.
Hey, I want to know what Mark Kriegel's smoking because I would love some of it.
No, I actually agree with him.
Bugging. Mark is bugging.
Who's up?
Kriegel always has fucking questionable scorecards. He's rarely ever right.
This fucking dude's got an engine.
Yeah, him and Chris Mannix, neither one of them.
They both
Exactly.
They both do.
I agree.
We're not boxing people.
Chris Mannix don't know shit about fuck.
For the first time, I agree with Chris Mannix today's scorecard. He had it 116, 111. I did too for the Fury fight.
That's like 8-4.
Ooh. No, yeah, I did notice that his card
This is not a this is a bar fight, bro. This is just a straight bar fight.
But there's no technique here.
Yeah, this is a bar fight.
No, I said that. This
This
nigga Navarette is just fighting. He ain't boxing.
They're in a chunti bar somewhere. Just
I think I
fucking-
counted more rabbit punches than actual
They're
punches.
fucking duking it
Oh,
out, dude.
shit.
Oh shit!
Damn. So you're saying this is like watching two fucking compas fighting at 3 a.m. after the bar closes.
Exactly, dude.
Pretty much. They both had too much to drink and they're
They got the fuzzy
argumentative.
things in their truck.
Yeah.
Next thing you
Bro,
know,
how much cocaine do y'all think Fury's doing right now?
Bro,
dude, he's
Probably a lot.
That nigga's doing rails, bro.
probably just enough to, just enough to
I
kill
hope.
him.
I hope he's. I hope
When he
he's
gets when he gets back.
I hope he hires like some nice.
the other thing is that this is where his character or the lack thereof is really going to be tested, because some guys take a loss, they're never the same after that. Some guys, they rebound, like Anthony Joshua rebounded, but other guys, they lose like Wilder, where you're not going to be who you were before that loss. You're not going to be who you were, and we don't know how Fury's going to deal with this, because even though we're joking, he might be doing that all the way until October, doing them white lines.
Oh, he fucked his eye up, dude.
He's not Jules. He's not doing white lines. He's got the fucking mountain of blow like Tony Montana right now.
He's like Uncle Scrooge swimming in them coins. Be swimming in the mountain that powder.
I hope he hires some like nice.
I mean, you guys know what they say: a line a day keeps depression away.
He's sniffing coke out of.
I heard that.
Asshole.
He's doing just enough to keep the pain away,
I'm about to go cut me up some lines right now.
You won't be able to do that in Saudi Arabia. In on the trip to Thailand, where he's gonna go visit the ladyboys. That's where it's gonna happen.
Sniffing coke out of an asshole.
He said the lady.
He's gonna sniff coke off of some young boys.
Oh, dude, all right.
Legit. We laughing, but that's the truth.
Oh, this line's just big enough.
Coke off some
young boys. I feel like the Gypsy King again.
Here, rub the rest on
Round
me.
11. Round 11.
Terrible English accent. Fucking hell. You got to do all right, governor.
That headbutt fucking hurt him.
Personally, I think Navarette has done enough that he's ahead. Personally, I think Navarette is ahead.
You know he's ahead, bro.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't hear the score.
I think the Ukrainian's up 3 rounds, bro.
Yeah,
I
me
don't
too.
know. I don't know.
Oh shit!
I know about 3 rounds, but he's up.
Now he's he tripped. He tripped. That was a trip.
Bro, because they're trying for so many angles. They keep trying to get to the side of each other.
Yeah, they keep trying to come in from that angle, around to the left or right.
Nah, it's too many counters.
He's gunning
This
for
is
it.
this is a brawl, bro. This is not a box. This is a brawl.
Shit.
Flip.
Oh shit! There's a trip.
Yeah, that was a trip. He's gunning for it, dude. He's going for it.
Yeah, now I'm going for it.
Yeah, nah, he needs a knockout for a convince.
So sloppy.
I just can't believe the engine on this motherfucker.
The both of them, bro, because they still hopping around the ring like 2 fucking rabbits.
Yeah.
How is
trying to
he
get
out
an
of
angle
shape
on the
to
other
have this
guy.
much energy? How's he out of shape?
Nah, Berincyk's a much cleaner puncher.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
Throw him off of you, dude. Throw him off of you. Fuck that shit.
Judo toss him, bro. Hip toss him. There it is.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that shit.
All right, Jack. I'm trying to become a stoic.
Yeah, Jack won all the fucking
So he
camera
switched
time,
to
bro.
orthodox. Oh, that's
Now he's
interesting.
orthodox. No, he's southpaw. No, now he's orthodox.
back to southpaw.
Uppercut. He's getting in with some of these shots.
I'm gonna be honest, Jules. I like Loma's chances a lot better after seeing this fight.
You gotta remember
Loma's
something.
schooling both.
You gotta remember something. Berinchyk is not a featherweight who moved up to lightweight, bro. And Berinchyk is not a guy who's talking about, I want to retire. I don't need this. I do this for my father.
And Berincyk's thicker and girthier.
And
than Loma.
veinier.
I'm sure he's taking these shots a
Oh,
lot
boy,
better
here we
than
go with
Loma
that
is.
shit again.
He's also slower and less accurate than Loma.
Fair points. Fair points.
Jack Grease just want to be on TV, bro. He just be officiating to be officiating. Like, man, let them motherfuckers fight, bro. This motherfucker
And
hit
the
him with the stool, bro.
and the funny thing is, Jules, this is how I thought Mark Nelson was going to be earlier today, and thank God he wasn't.
Thank God he wasn't, bro. He wasn't
Jack,
trying to
Why
be all
the
in the
fuck is
fucking.
this nigga coming in the last 10 seconds
Yo,
talking?
what the fuck, dude? This guy
I'm
just
saying.
get the fuck off.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, the deduction point will stop talking. Fuck.
I figured out Jack
For
Reese.
real.
He looks like the junior version of Rodney Dangerfield.
No,
Oh,
Jack
shit.
Reese. Jack Reese looks like a mix of Dustin Hoffman and Gene Wilder. He look like both of them at the same time, bro.
Yeah.
Gene Wilder. A lot more Gene Wilder.
Yeah. Hands up who's seen Caddyshack.
But he sounds like Dr. Fauci. That's the crazy shit. When he talk, he sound like Dr. Fauci because he got. I don't know if he's from New York, but he got
I
like an
hate that
accent or
nigga
something.
Fauci, bro.
Dude, nobody can
Fauci.
stand that guy, dude. Fuck that guy.
Bro, he went from hero to fucking
Zero.
You know, he finally admitted to lab leak.
What a fucking idiot, dude. Fucking asshole.
He should be
I
prosecuted.
think you should
man.
shut down the country.
No,
President
he really
Trump.
should be
And then fucking
prosecuted.
dumbass Trump does what he says.
You know,
So Kriegel
whatever
has
happened to that big ass boy
Navarrete up by
was-
1. Yeah, they're gonna give it to Nava.
They're gonna give it to
dude.
Nava.
Oh shit.
Hook it by crook.
Oh, they're gonna have it already in front of
No, bro. Berinchy's about to sleep him right here. Watch.
I don't know about
Oh,
that.
shit.
Berinchyk is getting in with some solid shots, but Nava's responding all right.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
he's shooting back. He's not taking
Oh
shit.
shit, Navarrete, he's in trouble.
No, he's
Oh
good.
shit. Oh shit.
He's
No,
taking
he's
too many clean
fine.
shots.
He's fine. Just got tickled in the nose.
Yeah.
Mm.
I might have to give this round to Berinchyk if this keeps up, though, because he's getting solid shots.
Oh.
Beautiful.
I mean, they're both exchanging.
This was
Yeah.
honestly a pretty evenly matched fight to be like on some.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
close.
Yeah.
Could go either way.
So Kriegel's scorecard is correct.
No, fuck
Good
off.
fight. Good fight.
Yeah, I gotta give this round to fucking Berinchyk.
Dude.
I give this.
He
I give
throws
this
hands
round
like
to
a
Berinchyk.
spastic Navarrete. Fuck
He's like
me.
a fucking octopus out there, bro.
Oh
He
shit, dude.
doesn't
That was
get
a
his
good body
targets
shot.
though.
Ooh, good left hand from Navarrete.
Well,
Body
he
shot.
must be an octopus because I've seen a whole lot of shit coming.
Headshot, body shot. He's going upstairs and downstairs. Kind of nice.
Yeah.
It's like he leans forward, freezes, and then throws that right hand.
Ooh.
Ooh. Good, not bad.
Whose volume is that?
Yeah, whose volume is that?
I don't know, but it's
Bro,
been
that's
going on.
D's,
Yeah.
bro.
Huh?
Who's whispering?
What the fuck?
Welcome to Ring IQ, Boxing Talks ASMR. We're going to watch the fight now.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Yo.
Coming for you again.
Yo, Navarrete just landed a really good punch just now. I don't know if you can hear it, but just punched him in the brown.
Yeah, you got to give this round to Berinchyk, bro.
Damn.
He was
That's
just
it.
punches were
Who do
cleaner
you
in this
think
round.
won?
I think Navarrete won. To be honest with you, bro. I think they're gonna give it to Navarrete, bro. Call me cynical.
Navarrete won by the
Navarrete
fall.
won by 1 point, bro.
What is he? He's got to hit the squat rack, dude. Even.
He needs to get a
Even.
sports bra for those cha-chas, bro.
Kriegel's scorecard is dead even.
It could be that way, but if it's dead even, then you could swing it to Navarrete. Which I.
But here's the
expect.
thing, though. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. Kriegel is such a fucking homer that if he's got a draw, and you know he wants Navarrete to win,
Well, we'll see. But personally, I think Navarrete is going to get the decision. Personally,
no.
If you honestly, you robbed Maxie Hughes for George because you knew you wanted to use George for something.
This isn't a
I
robbery,
think it's
though,
the
Jules.
same thing here.
Well, hold on. I would much
Facts.
rather watch
Jules.
Navarrete. Excuse me. I would much rather watch Navarrete and Shakur than Navarrete and Loma.
Really?
Yeah, honestly, I honestly would.
I don't know. I'd rather
Go
see
smoke
Loma
a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Wait, where is this fight being fought?
San Diego. They're in San Diego.
It's on the east. It's on the west side.
It's on the west coast. Yeah. So Navarrete should get the nod here.
Yeah.
Good Mexican food and a lot of hot women everywhere.
It's a top rank show. You should be getting the nod anyway.
That's a solid combination.
And if
that's a solid combination of some good Mexican cuisine and putas.
Women, like there are fucking tons of fucking.
And if Kyle ever made his way to Australia to San Diego, you could just take him across the border to Hong Kong.
That's insane, dude.
Mexican cuisine and corruption. Taylor's oldest time.
Yep.
It's a really bro town though, San Diego.
Food Revolution.
We call it Man Diego or
Food
San
Revolution says floppy is
Beautiful down there, though.
It's beautiful, dude. No, yeah, of course. But there's a lot of dudes with like those big raised trucks and the balls on the back of the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind
Men
of shit.
typically do have balls, yes.
Yes.
Like, I don't know why you focus on that.
Those saggy balls that guys put on their truck, that kind of shit.
Except once you cross the border, as someone put it, it's God's blind spot. Anything goes.
Yeah. Like, especially if you go to La Jolla. In San Diego, if you go to the beach, to La Jolla Beach, it's fucking beautiful, dude. And there's always like fine ass just jogging on the beach, walking your dogs and shit.
You boys would be at home at Queensland, I tell you that right now. If you like that, go to the Gold Coast.
To the what coast?
Oh, I want to go to Australia because I've seen Australian women out here in California.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, is that where you're
fucking believable.
Are you in Australia?
Bet you love it, don't you, Julio?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Them snow bunnies in Australia are fucking gorgeous.
Oh, those they're typical beach babes. That's what they are, and they are a stereotype in Queensland.
Yeah.
They're all attractive. They're all in great shape. It fucking crazy.
Yeah, but they're probably
where are you? Like in Sydney or where are you?
No, I'm in Melbourne. Okay, so we're better than Sydney.
Oh, he's in the other. He's in the other city that.
Yeah.
Only two cities exist: Sydney and Melbourne.
Well, there's Perth.
Well, there's Sydney, Melbourne, and then there's the Gold Coast and Brisbane.
Okay, so you're in Melbourne. All right, it's nice right there.
No, well, we're at the southern end, mate. So we pretty much got London, New York weather. When we want to have a holiday, we go up to the north.
Okay.
Yeah, why do you think England colonized it, bro? They found the one place on Earth that had the same shitty weather they have.
Kind of true, but I tell you, it does get hot here in summer. In summer, the beaches are packed and the waves are crazy. When it breaks off Antarctica, a big patch of ice, mate, we get waves like crazy.
So how far do you have to go out?
I've always wanted to go to Australia. That sounds great.
How far do you have to go out to see like Australian wildlife and shit?
Oh, not far. Queensland's packed full of it. You can pretty much go anywhere in the bush here. So if you want to go,
just leave the front door. They'll find something.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get fucking killed going to Australia.
No.
I want to
stop, Julio. Stop listening to Michael, okay? Michael is
paranoid. He's paranoid. Stories about the bush. No, thank you, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if you've seen that Australia song where it says "Welcome to Australia, Michael. You'll likely."
Oh, they gave it to Berinchyk, bro.
And they showed all the
Berinchyk got the victory.
Oh, Jules.
No, what?
I knew
that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. No way.
Shit.
Wow.
Oh,
look surprised.
Shit!
Holy
Ukraine,
fuck!
motherfucker!
Those guys were kind of
That's
Oh
crazy.
shit!
like
Wow.
Slava Ukraine. It
Upset,
has been a
man.
great day for
Upset.
Ukraine. Ukraine
Slava
up.
Ukraine!
Holy shit.
Shit! You know
Another
what?
Upset
one.
Maybe.
left and right,
Hey!
man.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Did
112.
Nava give up? Did Nava give up his belt at 130? Did he give it up?
I don't
No, he
know.
still has it, Jules.
He might go
He
back
didn't
down there,
officially.
bro.
He didn't. Yeah, he's gonna have to go back down.
One more shoe to drop. That's Gavostic.
Oh, well, Shakur
Yo,
Stevenson.
135 has 2 Ukrainians in it.
Yo, whose volume is that, bro?
I don't know, but it's really annoying.
Yo, guaranteed it's fucking Drew, probably.
And now we see here in Boxing Talks ASMR why
He's fucking the sword.
Said boxing talks ASMR. Oh shit! Chimichanga won.
Vosdick's in the crowd, Jules.
Shout out to Chimichanga, bro. He fucking did it.
Wow.
Yeah. Clean the punching, mate. Clean the punches.
It's a good day for Ukraine. Very good day.
It's
I am
good day
very
for
thrilled.
Slava Ukraina.
Yes.
I am going to touch my wife's silicone
Australia,
breasts.
it's very
now.
good for day for Ukraine.
But first, let me get my Arabian sword.
Listen,
I am
Joel,
very feel.
And
this is
listen,
good
Joel,
fight.
I have to feel touch now. I have to go. Bye.
I have strong erection now. Where is Mark Kriegel?
I have to feel touch.
I'm going to take my sword and chop off Mark Kriegel's pee-pee for thinking that I was ever behind in fight.
Yes, he's wrong. Navarette versus Loma. The Berinchyk versus no. It's gonna be Shakur, bro. It's not gonna be Berinchyk Loma. It's not. It won't. It will not. They will not fight each other.
What they're asking about that right now?
Those top ranked girls looking all right.
Nah,
Oh, yeah.
the brunette has a
Oh,
huge
yeah.
overbite.
Wait,
man.
what was that fight?
I
where
like
the
that.
bitches, Where the bitches look fucking horrid? Remember when they were scary looking?
That was a remember that was a Golden Boy show? Which was the Golden
Yeah,
Boy
which
show we
one
were
was
watching?
it though?
Because the ring girls were
Was it? Oh, it was the Garcia and Haney fight. They were in New York.
Yeah, they had the
were like
fat
they were
ring
like
girls, bro.
They were Oscar De La Hoya's girlfriend's friends.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
I love that
he's
shit, man.
got to go back to 130, man. He's got to go back to 130.
I'm blessed.
He didn't.
Highly
He
favored.
didn't really. He didn't really take a lot of damage in the fight because they spent a lot of time just trying to get an angle on each other.
Yeah.
Many of the punches weren't clean. He's got to go back to 30, bro.
Now is not the time to move up, man. He's got to get his weight under control. That shit looks
Yeah,
fucking
he's got to
sloppy,
get
dude.
in shape.
Yeah,
It's not even
he did
just
not
weight.
look
He's got to
good.
get in shape.
If he was more in shape,
gotta be-
I think he would have connected more, and he wouldn't have looked so sloppy. He usually
but
looks sloppy.
but the other thing is that stylistically it was going to be awkward because they both cut a lot of angles. Like Nava does it because he's very awkward. This guy does it because he's got that Ukrainian style. He's trying to
Super
pivot and
technical,
get to
yeah.
the side. Yeah, like he's trying to get to the side of you the whole time.
Isn't it funny how from one end of the spectrum to the other, they can be competitive? Like if you had a guy who was like trying to be a boxer puncher, trying to be more of a boxer, but fighting a guy that's very structured, and angles, it would have gone the other way.
Navarette ain't that.
But not because it was fucking like shooting from the hip, like, let me try this, let me try that.
They were both swinging for the fences and lunging in and getting way on the inside. It's like a good fight, very sloppy though, but good fight. Good fight.
Yeah. Well, Berinchyk was fighting Navarette's fight, so he still won.
I think Berinchyk versus Stevenson is next later on in the year. That's what I think. I don't think
that might be
Berinchyk
a more
fights Loma.
disciplined fight for Berinchyk.
They asked him point blank if he would fight Loma, and while he gave the I don't know answer, the first name he said was Shakur Stevenson. So
there you go. And I'm gonna say this. I am gonna say this. Stylistically, that's a tough fight. That is a tough fight.
Hey, I'm
Shakur?
gonna go to sleep,
Yeah.
but Slava Ukraine, bro. Today's a good day for Ukraine, man.
Shout out to the Ukraine. I'm going to fucking
Shout
going
out
to
to
fucking
Ukraine.
sleep, bro.
Good
It's
night.